PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the Magnet Gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the Respawn Beacon. It will show up in either the Steel Ark or the Assembly Base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. What's more, we've also improved various interactions. Creators can now edit the orientation and scaling of items directly. In free view mode, objects can be moved, rotated, or resized by modifying their coordinates. Interactized objects can now be held and tossed by characters, and they can also be moved by hitting them. Discover more improvements that let you be as creative as you like. Finally, in World of Wonder editing mode, the team leader can edit the permissions of team members when group editing. That's a wrap for this introduction to some of the new World of Wonder content. We look forward to seeing all your brilliant creations in-game. For more new version updates, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also improved the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's arcade base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added two new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot. PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next,
it has been 3 weeks since we started this league, and right now it is now down to the final day of the league stage. Week number 3, day number 5. This is now the final day for each teams to show that they can qualify for the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. And Vince G and Sir Cloud, by the way, will be with you on this final day, as we are going to witness history unfolds on who is going to qualify for the grand finals. Sir Cloud, it is going to be a busy last day.
Oh yeah, because a lot of the teams fighting for survivability, they are still playing today. Just unfortunate for Flash Vision Esports. They have ended their qualifying campaign, and looking at the current placement, it will be unlikely for them to qualify. But for the other teams down there, they would still be playing. So a lot of expectations here from the fans to hopefully be able to see their favorite team qualify.
Yeah, speaking of qualifying, we have the list already. We have the list of potential teams that will not qualify for the grand finals because of the points that they gathered yesterday. But that is yesterday. But today is a different story for teams that is going to play today. They still have an opportunity to climb up. And speaking of climbing up, let's talk about how are they gonna do it. They're gonna be doing it right here, right now. Sanhok, 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and then the points do vary if they get a chicken dinner or if they don't get to the top 8. That means they're not gonna be getting any placement points. But some of the teams are Cloud. They're keeping an eye on those elimination points.
Yeah, so elimination points will play a crucial role today because, especially for the teams down at the bottom four, I would say that what's even more crucial is the teams at the bottom four rather than who will top the league. At the end of the day, whether you top the league, whether you don't top the league, whether you're in the middle, you will still be in the grand finals. But the bottom four is where it all matters. And when it comes to the map sequence, we're going to start off in Sanhok. We're going to play the next 3 games inside of Erangel, and we'll end the day inside of Miramar. And this has been the format for the past 3 weeks.
Well, for the past 3 weeks, it has been the first place who will be clearly getting 20 points. That weekly points will be added each week and will be the basis on which team is going to qualify for the grand finals. And having that points, having that league points, and determining the league ranking, those accumulated points all throughout these 3 weeks will be used by the grand final teams as their head start points. So it is going to matter, but for Austria right now, things are looking good because of their current position, which all we can say right now is that if they maintain the top 1 spot, that means they'll be getting 60 head start points. So they don't have to worry about qualifying because they already do. But today, they're not going to be playing, so they still have a chance to at least have their weekly points deducted, maybe go towards 19, 18.
Yeah, because they're not playing today. So if we look at the overalls, which we'll review again later, well, it's very likely they will have to let go of the number 1 spot. But here are the teams that will be playing today. Group B, C, D, and E. So Group A, Austria Esports, Risk Guys, MythClan, and Flash Vision Esports will not be playing today. They've ended their week, so all they can do right now is just to wait and see what will be the final score, what will the final tally be after we end the final 6 games today. So it's going to be the last ride here for some of these teams that you can see on screen.
Well, as you can see on our screen right now, some of these teams is going to play for the final time. And the 3 of those teams has their final shot. Well, for Flash Vision, it is going to be final. Their points is already at their assist. But for Dread, APG, God of Death 7, they still have a shot to make sure that they can hang on to a thread and make this one work. Make this day as their final day in order for them to do something to qualify for the grand final. So this is going to be intense for the teams. It's going to be intense because we're talking about big amount of prize pool here, amounting to $18,000. But for the top, for the 4 teams that is not gonna qualify, they'll be getting 150 each, and it all goes up when they qualify for the grand finals. At least they're gonna be securing $300. But for the champion, it's gonna be $4,500. So that is going to be determined next week. But for the best performance team and the weekly terminator, they'll be getting $150 every week. For this week, we don't know who is going to be the best team or the terminator.
Yeah, but what we do know, ladies and gentlemen, is there will be a separate prize pool in the grand final. So this is only for the league stage. And the grand finals, there will be a separate set, and also obviously the trophy for the number 1 team, and also the ticket to the next stage of the tournament, to PMWC, that will feature $3 million prize pool. And here's our overall standings as of now. Austria Esports, who already ended their campaign, is only 7 points in front of Harame Bros. And Harame Bros, they are playing today, so very, very likely that Harame Bros will overtake Austria Esports. And it comes to the question of whether Young Galacticos will be able to overtake Austria Esports. Genesis Esports, they are playing as well, and they're trailing behind Young Galacticos, so that number could change as well. But on the other hand, APG still stuck at number 20, and with the remaining 6 games, unless they come up with something extravagant for the 6 remaining games, then we might need to bid goodbye to APG by the end of the day.
Well, for APG Esports, the only hope for them to qualify for the grand finals is to make it towards the top 5 for this week. So for APG Esports, still they can play, but they just need to at least exert extra effort for their, if they're gonna be playing towards the points, well, play for the league points if ever that they wanted to at least try to make sure that they're gonna be having their shot. But just taking taking my time reading the overall standings for the past few weeks, plus the current standings for day number 4. Well, it seems like the quarter, okay, they're in the border. So if they did not play well, if they managed to at least drop way too low, they have a chance to at least not qualify. And Dread Esports, since they're in the border as well of not qualifying, if they do so well today, they can steal the show from the quarter or Furious at least, to at least qualify for the grand final. So a lot of things to consider, and this will require my mathematical thinking. And this is one of the things that I was lacking about. But we have to work our brains out, not our eyes only, but we have to work our brains out to calculate whoever is the team that is going to make it to the grand finals.
Right, I'll just put it this way, right? So in all simplicity, Enigma, Dread Esports and the quarter, although last we saw them last week, they were above the bottom 4, but because their points are not that great, there could be a upset here that would come, or potentially would come from maybe Enigma, God of Death 7, APG Esports if they're extraordinary today. So the quarter and Dread Esports, they're not necessarily comfortable yet. Mathematically, I don't know. It's okay. Realistically, I think APG is going to be a bit hard, but for Enigma and maybe God of Death 7, okay, but God of Death 7 might be a bit too far-fetched as well. But I think Enigma has a decent chance of overtaking Dread Esports, but they also must finish above Dread Esports. So that's going to be the simple rule of thumb.
And the simple rule of each and every broadcast that we have here right now is for you guys to make sure you get your hands on this new Royal Pass Ace 7, which is available up until July 15. And you can enjoy these perks amounting to over 80,000 unknown cash, just like looking at these sets: the Nightscape Gladiator set, the Graceful Watcher set, the Bio Scout set, and the vehicle and weapon camos. And not only that, we also have a new Mecha camos. Speaking of Levitron, speaking of Strider, this is gonna be a unique Royal Pass for the futuristic team lovers out there. So guys, you don't want to miss this out. This is going to be the final day of the week, the league stage, and of course we're keeping on reminding you since week number 1 to at least grab your hand towards this beautiful Royal Pass, because if July 15 comes and you don't even bought this, if you don't even buy these, that means it's gonna be over. New Royal Pass is gonna come to play.
Yeah, so by then you might not get these amazing skins again. So don't regret it, ladies and gentlemen. And plus, in this Royal Pass, it includes the new victory dance. So once you get it, do post it out on the social media. Tag PUBG Mobile, tag us, because we'd like to see how the new victory dance looks like. And you can be creative with the victory dance. Maybe line up a couple of your other friends, dance it together. Maybe some of them have different kind of dances, and you can kind of like make a combo. Maybe put a little bit of a music behind the scenes just to make it a little bit more interesting. Yes, giving you ideas there, ladies and gentlemen, to post your next content. And most importantly, don't forget to tag PUBG Mobile and tag us as well, because we'd like to see your creativity inside the game. But we also like to see the PUBG Mobile Shelby Supercars currently available in game.
Let me see that. Let me see your Shelby Supercars collection. So if you don't have, well, this is a good news for you, because PUBG Mobile and Shelby Supercars is now having a collaboration where you guys can own the keys into driving a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker in the battlegrounds. Imagine driving a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker in the Miramar map or in the Erangel map. So everyone will be focused on you, because you'll be attracting a lot of attention So you're gonna be the head turner of this map, and you don't want to miss out your chance to make sure that you keep you keep your engine running, you continue to redefine speed while driving this Shelby supercar. So how, Vince, Sir Cloud, how do you get the Shelby supercars? Well, there's an event called Motor Cruise, and there you can pull from there. You can like grab an opportunity to take your shot into getting your hands on the Shelby supercars, and not only that, the event is up until July 9. So if you don't manage to at least get your shot onto these beautiful cars, then you know you're gonna miss one out. So don't miss your chance. This is your keys into owning one of these beautiful, gorgeous babies. So what are you waiting for, guys? Come on.
Yeah, we will be reminding you every other time until every single one of you have got these amazing promotions. So if you don't want us to remind you anymore, well, all of you, as in all of you, every single one of you has to get it. And we'll stop reminding you of it, because by that time obviously there's no reason for us to remind you if every single one of you have gotten these amazing promotions. And just to note as well, the vehicle tokens that you get through this event do not expire, and it can be used in the next event, whatever that is. So keep your eyes peeled inside the PUBG Mobile as well. There will be a lot of amazing events that happen from time to time. We had a lot of vehicle related events before, and if you have collected any of those before this, you definitely want to have this as part of your new collection. And at the end of the day, flexing is a thing. Just saying.
Well, if I were in your shoes, guys, and if you own the Shelby supercars, then I have my right to flex. Come on, I have this gorgeous supercars. I don't want these to be stuck on my inventory. I'm gonna be using this every game. I'm gonna be using these on my own home. I'm gonna be displaying these on my own zone. So, guys, if you have these beautiful, beautiful Shelby supercars, then what are you waiting for? And not only that, if you also have cars or vehicles coming in from previous collections, then why not create a garage already? Make sure you line up all those vehicles. But for now, you need to get all those to add in your garage collection. So what are you waiting for? Come on, just add these two into your garage already.
Yeah, put it in, because some of you have the Homeland event that you can park your vehicles. Yep, just giving you some ideas out there. But we're also going to give you an idea on what might happen today. So I would say the closest battle right now might be between Enigma and Dread Esports for survivability. Last we saw them last week, they were only 1 point between each other. And in terms of the weekly league standings at this moment, Enigma is above Dread Esports. So that is something that Dread Esports do not want to happen. The simple understanding, the rule of thumb is that Enigma, if they want to survive, they have to finish above Dread Esports, and then they will be able to go on to the grand finals. If not, then it's Dread Esports, obviously. So we're gonna check out the points again here, ladies and gentlemen, on what's the current standing like, just to remind every one of you. And the one that you want to keep your eye on is number 17 onwards.
Well, just looking at what we have right now, as for Enigma, APG, Flash Vision, and God of Dead 7, well, these are the bottom guys right now, but they still have a shot, because in week number 3, Enigma has a good position. So, having to secure like an 11 points already just by the week day number 4 ranking, so that means they still had that good position towards this overall standing. But Dread Esports, the quarter, and can I include Fearless? Fearless is quite safe, but if they did not do well, but I doubt it, because I've seen Fearless popping off, especially yesterday. So we cannot ignore that Fearless is gonna do their best today in order for them to climb and climb and climb just to get a hold on the grand finals. But let's talk about these.
Yeah, so just to let you guys know, I'm picking all the bottom teams today, just to put a little bit of a plot twist. And I'm going to start it off with God of Death 7 first as my first pick. And you have Dread Esports, a team that needs to do well, especially if they want to survive onto the grand final. I'm sure they want to. And they need to do better than Enigma. That's going to be the rule of thumb. Other than that, Yango Galacticos duo, Raymanko and Big Daddy on the KH side, or Rimanko and Stalker on the KH side, and they are hoping for Yango Galacticos to maybe overtake Austria Esports perhaps, or maybe overtake Ramen Bros. A bit of a far-fetched, but Austria Esports is a closer reality for them.
This is going to be an interesting take. The Bros right now are fighting for the top spot. Austria Esports cannot do anything about it. Yangon Galacticos has a clear shot into overthrowing and pushing back Austria into the third place. For Genesis Esports, if and only if they wanted to end up in third place and knocking down Austria to the fourth, that means they need to at least pop off, get at least 20 points per game. So that can happen. That can happen. We've seen them done that. So we cannot deny the fact that we're still talking about Genesis Esports here. So there's a possibility that they might show who they really are here on this final day of the league stage. So let's see what's gonna happen, because it's gonna matter. We're talking about the prize pool already. It has been shown earlier. If Genesis Esports wants to at least get the bigger share of the prize pool, then they'll do better. But for Yangon Galacticos and Harame Bro, well, this is clearly a race to see who is going to end this day as the top team.
One thing that is consistent among all of us is that Aya have been picking Filipino teams from, like, I don't know, the past few days and all that. That's what I kind of noticed. And now she's going to start off by picking the Playbook Esports. So that's pretty interesting there. Mr. Cow putting his support for Enigma. So if Enigma finishes above Dread Esports, if assuming that they do score that chicken dinner because of the Mr. Cow blessing, then they will stand a really, really good chance of surviving onto the next stage.
Well, Enigma, yes, they also need that as well. But speaking of teams, God of Death 7 also they need that. The quarter, with no doubt, they also need to at least perform very well today in order for them to have their ropes or probably secure the grand final spot. So things can happen, expected things, unexpected things. Well, this is gonna be Sanhok, probably a much more chaotic map, just like the other four Sanhok maps we've witnessed all throughout the week. So I'm gonna be bracing myself, and you, Sir Cloud, you should be bracing yourselves as well, together with the audience that we have right now, because for the Sanhok map, the final Sanhok map for the entire league stage, things can be exciting. And to take note, week number 1, day number 1 Sanhok map, Genesis Esports got the first chicken dinner in Sanhok. So Genesis might get the chicken dinner. I'm just saying.
Well, I think that the fans will be worried when Vince say that. I don't know. But anyway, let's head on to Sanhok. Without further ado, it's going to be the final Sanhok of the qualifying stage. Let's see who will take home this final chicken dinner. Could it be the Vince blessing or Vince curse?
No, it's gonna be a blessing. But let's see. Actually, Dread needs the Vince blessing to at least keep themselves into this tournament, because this is gonna be their final shot, their final lifeline in order for them to qualify for the grand final. So flight path going to Lakawi, and this gives room for players to drop. I'm gonna be expecting an early fight here, because the players and teams, they're desperate to get their points up and running. But who is going to be the first team to have an encounter?
Well, we're keeping our eyes open on the southern side. No potential early clash. So it's pretty okay there, I believe. Unless Harame Bros... Oh, wait a second. Playbook Esports. Couple of their players moving towards the area where Harame Bros is at. So maybe, or maybe not. Because they kind of stop in somewhere in between and they continue to loot perhaps. So they pretty much be on the clear right now. But we do have clash on the outskirts of Kuwari. First blood already striked.
Wow, this is what we get for the teams and the players who's quite hungry for those chicken, for those points as well. And For that, we'll also experience an early first blood. Off-cam kill, by the way, another life being taken out. So that is gonna be courtesy of Harry, maybe Harry. So Fearless has their first advantage already. If they're gonna be trying to deal with the other guys of the time to quick, then that means they're all prepared. But God of Death 7, another team that needs points, is making a work out of it.
Well, God of Death 7, for them to qualify to the grand finals, they are also in a situation where they have to do extraordinarily well. Now that they are at number 18 in the league standings for week number 3, they have to put themselves up onto like first half of the page number 1, then they will stand a chance. If they still stay on page number 2, then unfortunately they will be eliminated for the second season in a row. So God of Death 7, 6 more games to go. This is hopefully their start.
Now, this gives room for Time to Quick to at least reposition themselves because they already suffered a loss of players because of Fearless, and now they have to face Time to Quick. And Dread is nearby as well. God of Death 7 is just above them, so overseeing what's happening on the low ground, that is what God of 7 needs to do. But for the circle, seems like it's gonna be favored the northern side, and you can see Moy right now not wasting any time. He goes in for the attack, but Zuki retaliates.
And looks like a little bit of a retaliation there, but nobody got knocked. But information is secured. Moy is pretty much alone, but he's on the other side. So still pretty okay. They have a good distance between the two of them. I don't expect to see big moves there by any side since there's just too much open space between them. So it's more like warning shots. It's more like just letting them know that, hey, I'm here. Don't come any closer and we'll be okay.
Wow, it's like introducing themselves for the first time, getting to know each other, first impressions. Let's see if this might last for a lifetime. But for Time to Quick, they already lost one member. But what happened to Holy Lanju? So for Dread right now, who's setting up a fight between them and Time to Quick, Holy Lanju took the fall. So he still can be revived. But with that mishap, Moy was distracted and he was caught by Edward, now knocking him off as well.
Well, Vince, you would know a thing or two about knowing each other and seeing if it goes all the way. Pretty
Yeah.
sure about that. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah.
Yep,
Pretty happy right now. I mean, anyway, Dread
Yeah.
Esports is the one that's not that happy. One knockdown, and it's going to be Moy. So if Moy gets eliminated, they'll be playing with 3 players, and Dread Esports is in a situation that they cannot afford to lose these players, especially the fact that Enigma is still well and healthy.
Ooh, we see Holy Lanju drove the Jeep in reverse. Now trying to at least try to go for the setup. Moy right now still needs to go for a revive, but whoa, Natiev here got knocked by Pozo. Heartless now fought back. He goes for Pozo as well, and Poishan did not even hesitate to eliminate Pozo. So for Fearless to manage to get the first blood, or from Time to Quick, right now they're suffering from the attack coming in from See You Soon X Tiger Kill enemy, but Ranzer not wasting any time, Sir Cloud. He's trying to make introductions by throwing a nade.
Here we go. Winning the fight against CU Sunex Tiger KE for the lower ground is going to be Ranza and company. And now they're still on the lower ground. However, Boyshawn picking up a Fearless. They should be able to reset, but the flank is coming in on the left side. Fearless got to reset quickly. Kaya is resetting himself as well. Now they're preparing to fight back with the DPS in the hands of Kaya, but look where's the rise of Ramen Bros!
Whoa! The bros of violence! Here comes the vehicle, and they did crash and burn. Multiple bogies being hit by the car, and the bros are just enjoying this. But Emas and Federales got caught as well. For Range and Jappy, they might be going for a revive, but 3 easy points for them just by knocking them off and then running them over via vehicle. Bros, they wanted to be known in this map as the hit and run guys.
Oh man, they know that they just need a couple more points to overtake Austria Esports, and they're pretty much in the clear because the gap between Arame Bros and also Yaku Geticos is pretty significant. There is almost nothing that can stop them from getting the number one spot after they overtake on the Esports. Oh,
It's just like witnessing the bump car hitting each other, but MFG and See You Soon. See You Soon, actually, they got eliminated. So for MFG, it's a clear statement for them to, guys, see you later, see you soon. So for the next map, this is going to matter for See You Soon as well. If they wanted to at least climb up in this overall rankings that we have right now, but they are. See You Soon is the first team to be eliminated. But who is going to be the next one? Fearless seems like they're lacking in manpower, but let's see if ever who caught the other teams by surprise.
um, early elimination, but at least they go out not empty-handed. They still manage to get a point out of this. But for the other teams, waiting for the next visual circle, it moves towards the area where boot camp is at. And Stranger, Messi is in the middle of boot camp. Expect a lot more teams to try to take over boot camp from this point. Because at this moment, Stranger, Messi, not all of them are inside boot camp. Dice is still on the outside, probably doing that scouting work on the southern side of the high ground of boot camp. And he should be coming back to his team to prepare to defend boot camp from incoming fights.
Now you can see Playbook right now preparing for another fight. He aims Jibna, hits him somehow, but not enough to knock him down. But Minor, he goes in for the range. He goes in for Bro, eliminating him early. So for the Bros to lose one significant player, so they need to at least tighten up. They need to regroup. They need to solidify themselves as a trio and then repel the other members from the Strangers Tribe Aeromacy. So for Strangers Tribe Aeromacy, no doubt they are trying to catch up because they did not play yesterday. They need those points. But for Minor, he's catching bullets.
No, sending their down. Arame Bros will take Minor, and it's going to be Federales knocking him down. Not able to secure the elimination point just yet. But if he's able to, then, well, no big reason yet to rush into bootcamp. They're pretty okay where they are. And finally, Minor will give away his point to Federales. But looking at how the week has been going, it does kind of feel that Federales still has a very good chance of being the weekly Terminator again.
Federales here just popping in points. I just wanted to look and see on how much or how many points did he get for this week alone, just by ending day number 4. But going back to what happened, Federales, no doubt, he wants to end this game strong. He wants to prove that he is the Filipino Terminator. So he's just trying to pop, and catching up to Osja is just an easy task for them. They only need 3 more points for them to at least make the score even, and 4 more points to, climb up and overthrow Osja to the second place. But seeing the map, this Sanhok map, they prevented the players from playing it safe. So fights right now are clearly inevitable.
At this moment, it will be interesting to see the next phase. We're only in stage 2. We're coming to a lot of fights. Enigma against 214 Sin. Enigma, they cannot afford to lose this fight because Dread Esports is still in the game. And Nate side across, pushing out Caps. That's going to be their opening, but Blanks needs to heal up before he can continue to pursue.
Now Molly's being thrown on the window. Enigma here. They're gonna feel the pain. They're gonna feel the burn from that Molly. 214 now expecting a party. They're looking for the members. And right now, that's a clear cleanup. Enigma suffering the push coming in from 214. And they got eliminated because of that good Molly start. So they did not just burn the house, but they did annihilate Enigma. Clean play.
Ooh, Circle Bootcamp, here we go. Stranger, Trap Aeromacy will need to be prepared. Now, Genesis Esports who came for Paradise Resort in the circle. Harame Bros just on the outside Bootcamp as well. They are in the circle together with the quarter on the northern side of the circle. Now, the rest of them will need to move in. I would say the interesting clash up probably is going to be on the southern side because Time to Quick Esports, they are trying to block out the Playbook Esports from coming in. So that could be the next clash.
Ooh, Teams are being patient, but someone from Playbook, it's Raimon, passed by Edward. He was just taking a peek on the window. But for Playbook Esports, they're looking for potential targets. Time to quick. Now is the nearby team that they can go in for the target, but the quarter, they're also not wasting time. They went in for the Galacticos. So for Young Galacticos, they're knocking down one by one on the floor. The Edward right now trying to at least fight between the Playbook, but the resistance. Let's see how much long would it last. But the Young Galacticos did not last for long on this Sanhok map. They got eliminated at first.
Ooh, their chances of overtaking at least Austria Esports dampened by this fairly early elimination. No points collected by Young Galacticos, in fact. But now back onto Playbook Esports versus Time to Quick Esports. Playbook Esports wants to finish up the job. It's going to be 2v2. Names at the cross. But Time to Quick Esports only has Zuki as the active member. His other teammate is currently down. Zuki takes a little bit of damage from the DBS of Michi, and he gets away to safety.
Now, all Zuki needs to do is to run, try to find a safe space, but he's going in the wrong direction. He went in for the bros, and then Jappy gladly receives the guy. And then, that makes 5 points for the bros. And they only have 3 players. They already lost range early, so for them, occupying the boot camp, this is gonna be easy peasy. They have protection, they have walls, and they can oversee the entire map. And on this boot camp area, as we can see on our aerial view, as a Stranger Stripe Aero Macy is nearby, Exquisite is also nearby. Playbook Esports wants to at least get a compound from this boot camp. So let's see if ever we're gonna be expecting a crazy boot camp action.
It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen inside of boot camp itself. Expect a lot more fights. Bieber goes down. God of Death 7 only left with KS right now. 1v3 from 214 Sin. 214 Sin, they probably have an idea that there's at least one more player from God of Death 7 in this corner. Now, next stage of the circle is still around this area, so it feels like the circle actually went up north. But we get a good view later on, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we're going to focus on to whether KS can pull off a big clutch.
Now, 2-4. After that fight, they're gonna be hunting for KS. KS, being patient, is just hiding towards that wall of the hut. Now looking for his sides. He knew that someone may come from the window, may come from the alley, but he's expecting too much. There you have it. The buggies did cross. Blanks right now becoming extra careful. I think they have intel. Now they passed by KS. KS needs to at least watch his back, because anytime soon he can receive significant damage. And now, 2-4. This is the perfect opportunity to rattle down KS, and now he got busted. There's nowhere for him to go but to go down.
It was, to a certain extent, an expected result. The fact that KS was alone, there's nothing much he can do about that.
After fights not done yet here, the quarter, Genesis Esports, throwing bombs up against each other. The quarter right now playing it safe inside the walls of this beautiful boot camp, but just outside on where they're playing at. MFG, Genesis. Now, MFG clearly
Here
going
we
in for the
MFG
charge.
Esports sieging down Genesis Esports from behind. Taking down Marnet. Unknown will be around to pick up the point. But nevertheless, MFG Esports, they're still on the outside of the circle. They need to fight their way through. And it's not only Genesis Esports, but APC on the high ground as well. Unknown gets knocked out by No Fear from Stranger Trapper of Messi all the way from bootcamp.
Whoa. Now, exit right now, controlling
Here
his
it
aim.
is. APJ! Nailed down by Exit. You know when down. Okay, Exit. Trying to find more. But Exit. Oh, no time for the heal up. He'll be taken out by the blue. Unfortunately, the blue came at the wrong timing for him. As for the other members of MFG, they have to continue on to Genesis Esports, who's waiting for them at the riverbank. Genesis Esports looking behind. They are prepared for this. MFG. Where is it? Where are they going to go? MFG with the name across, trying to get the members of Genesis Esports. West preparing himself for the incoming MFG, cooking up this one single nade. And he's out on nades right now. Here we go. Circle time as well. Circle 50-50, and it goes majority onto the main peninsula.
Still, it covers the boot camp. Genesis and the Bros right now can go at it. Now, Genesis has the split. They're dealing with the Bros, they're dealing with MFG at the same time. But APG Esports here, they got eliminated just by the flash of the quarter. And now we can see Genesis Esports right now becoming more and more patient as MFG trying to at least throw them with a bomb. West got knocked down, and he goes for Master Ichi as well. But no, that was Federales. And now we can see Stranger Tribe Erangel getting involved in this mix as well. But for Liliatka, he needs to heal up. Another nade being thrown by Liliatka. Liliatka right now trying to find a better angle, but we can see the quarter right now trying to apply so much pressure to the attackers, onto the attacking side, onto the Genesis Esports. But the Bros here did stop the Dread Esports. Moy now being eliminated. Bro is just actively looking for bodies to knock.
Looking for more right now, Federales. He wants to be the weekly Terminator as well, and so far he's doing so good. But he wouldn't mind adding more to the tally just to be sure that he will be the one that will earn the extra cash. Federales keeping an eye on the Genesis Esports as well as MFG Esports. They could come towards their side. And at this moment, Genesis Esports is right in front of Harari Bros, but they don't really have a good sight of where the one final member of Genesis Esports is at.
Well, based on the points that I'm seeing right now, the Bros are now on equal points with the Ostja, and they overtook them just by Emas getting Demios out of this game. 238 points for the Bros, and that is just only the elimination points. There is no placement points involved as well. They did manage to at least clear the business outside that river, but we can see Exquisite cooking up something. Is he gonna cook some nades? Sky is not gonna receive that fully. He's now gonna climb up. He's gonna try to at least catch Yue on his prime right now. But Kai here being shaken by the damage coming in from the bomb. But the grenade here being thrown again. No one's home. Yue here is gonna be patient. Koopa now trying to at least assist MM. He's gonna try to spot someone from this angle. Nathan, he's crawling. He's just trying to sneak in for someone. He's expecting some players coming in from that hill and then launch a surprise attack to Exquisite. That's why they're not letting their guard down, because boot camp is pretty much chaotic and the circle covers only a small portion of the boot camp as of now.
Oh man, yes, and there's a good amount of water in it, this circle. This is going to be the last Sanhok of the league stage, man. The circle gods gave us something to remember. Well, more for the teams to remember, that is. And at this moment, even how the players are in the water, nothing much you can do about it. But back onto full cap, Exquisite was a Stranger Tribe Eramacy.
Now, Exquisite, Stranger Tribe Eramacy, nades, connecting to Koopa, knocks him down. That is a good angle by No Fear. That is a pretty far nade connecting towards the guy. Fernji with the DBS towards Datka. 2-1-4 blanks. He goes for Fernji. So multiple engagements happening left and right. And because No Fear wants to throw more and more grenades. But is it gonna hit? No one is gonna be hit by that grenade. No Fear decided to enter the compound, the building. No one's there. He decided to go down, and now the floor is burning. As No Fear, he needs to get out, but no, he got caught by the flame.
On the attack, immediately eliminated. Now Harame Bros will need to defend their ground in the middle of so many of the other teams, and the circle kindness still favors Harame Bros, not too far away from them, but he also favors the last member of Genesis Esports. He went to the northern side. And Yahiko in the water spotted out the Smile, but Smile's not able to give the final blow.
Final blow. Interesting now. We can see the players trying to survive in this cruel Sanhok map. Popeye here gets Lily Yahiko. MFG Esports now. Popeye, he's now trying to heal up with some bandages. Smile crawling. Now on his front, you can see the Bros on his front, but a lot of bodies being consumed by the blue. Exquisite Esports, unfortunately, is not gonna make it out the boot camp because of the cruel blue. But the Bros standing on the high ground, They're now gonna try to at least fight for playbook, fight for the quarter. They have the full control. They now have full control over the terrain that they're in right now. So they have the high chance of securing the chicken dinner even with 3 players.
Well, looking good so far, not gonna lie. I mean, with the current positioning and the amount of manpower that they have, they do stand a good chance. The only team that can possibly take over them or win over them is going to be the quarter. But looking at their current position, the quarter is below Harame Bros. So Harame Bros, not gonna lie, they do stand a very, very good chance. And also they can add more to their elimination tally.
Ooh. Now we can see the bros now being patient about what's happening. The quarter now not also moving an inch towards their position. Figureless, playbook, Genesis. But wait a minute, Federales! He caught a fish. Now he's not letting him go. He wants to go for a total cleanup. Jappy here did decide to at least take a step back. Now goes in with his squad. Now goes in for some nades. Is this what they call dynamite fishing? As of the moment, they are now unleashing tons of nades towards the quarter. But the bros right now, they suffered heavy gunfire from the quarter.
But the pros right now, how they gonna come back out of this? They got surprised by Venture, but then again, oh man, the pros! They had a good position, but because of they were sandwiched by 2 teams at the same time, and they lost the front. Now it's in the corner and playbook team for Jaro with the high ground advantage. Jaro now being shot at Jaro will be taken now by the quarter. And the quarter won't be the one to take the first chicken dinner against all odds.
Impressive. That is how I call it. The quarter did decide to at least step up their gameplay. And by getting a chicken dinner, might as well they knew that they have a chance of not qualifying. They're just making sure. Then this Sanhok map is an insurance for them to at least grab their spot towards the grand finals. And without any doubt, the quarter did play pretty much well, even though that this is the first quarter of the last day. Ooh.
The first quarter. Okay, I get it. But I would say mathematically, no doubt the quarter will be able to qualify onto the grand finals. It's just a matter of how many starting points they will get later on. But I would say the highlight teams would still be, for me personally, Enigma and Dread Esports. We'd like to see what is the final score for them in this round. But before we get into that, of course, we got to relive the best moments here, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by the Quarters Chicken Dinner with a total of 10 eliminations.
Wow, that is an insane 20 total points for them. Working so hard, even though with 2 teams standing side by side, 2 players standing by each other. The Harame Bro have the most number of players in that final circle. But the quarter did force them to be eliminated in the 3rd spot. And that gives Playbook Esports an opportunity to at least do an effort to make sure a clutch was made. But, you know, the quarter having that momentum, they did not even let that happen. So, for them, this game is theirs. And those 20 juicy points will be adding towards their points right now. So that's a good job. What a way to start this first Sanhok map of the final day of the final week. I'm going to be expecting more right now because Erangel is going to be loaded with action. But this guy is loaded with 3 eliminations, 3 total knockouts, 1 total assist. He just healed 107 times. But you know, for Ranzer to survive 22 minutes, that's quite insane. I think he managed to reach top 5 at least, but Ranzer, he's the man of the game.
Honestly, I was expecting Federales, but then again, when it comes to electing the MVP, the priority will be given to the player with the most total damage overall. And congratulations to Ranzer! 641 total damage with 3 elimination points, 3 total knockouts, 1 total assist, 107 total heal. Not that much, but yep, it is okay. And of course, survival time 22 minutes 2 seconds. That's not the maximum survival time because Fearless Esports, they did not get the chicken dinner, but they came close enough by surprising Harame Bros.
Interesting first map, no doubt. But let's talk about the victors of this map. The Quarter, now playing with all their might. 10 total elimination, 5 total knockouts, 4 total assists, 351 total heals happened, and total damage worth. And for them surviving for the minute, the Quarter, they got the and I call them the half because you know they they got cut. So for them, that's the MVP.
And so the quarter, man, they overcame the odds of the probability that Harame Bros could have gotten that chicken dinner, but they got a little bit of help from the other opponents as well. So your enemy or my enemy is our enemy in the end of the day. And the quarter scores this chicken dinner. But nevertheless, I would say Harame Bros would still have overtaken Oscha Esports. And Oscha Esports, they're not playing today, so they cannot do anything about that. And I'm sure they would have kind of expected that. But when it comes to the overall stats right now, the total eliminations, 57. So in Sanhok with the Sun Circle, you would expect a couple of players to go up to the zone.
Yeah, and the zone actually did manage to at least get a pretty good amount of players in the bootcamp side. So that caused the downfall of Exquisite, not making it to the cut. The blue is just too cruel for this game, and that is the number. 57 total eliminations did happen in this map. But for the other stats, just like the drive distance, which is quite normal, below 100, throwables 150, 12 total headshots happened, but for them, it's fair share of the airdrop. We're gonna be getting all that we can see on this map. But this is just Sanhok. This is the final Sanhok, and the next Sanhok is gonna probably happen in the grand final. So imagine going back into that 3 weeks and that we've seen the forest of Sanhok, and then for this final map, the quarter did decide to make so much noise at this. The bros, they got 11 total elimination, but they only end up in third place. So 16 total amount of points is quite good if they are playing just for points. And for the bros, it's clearly the overtaking game. That is what they really want to commit. But for the quarter, it's for them to maintain their position in the grand finals.
And for the pros, well, they would definitely have overtaken Oscha Esports, and the fact that Yagu Gaticos did not score anything. Chances Esports only scored 4 points. That means they would have extended their league. Honestly speaking, I would say that at this point, even if Harame Bros don't play the rest of the five rounds, they would still top the league of the week.
Now, this 5 remaining maps actually is gonna matter, and no doubt, bros now claiming the first spot back from Austria, 246. But for Yangon Galacticos, more effort. They got eliminated too early on that Sanhok map, and this final 5 maps is their only gateway to catch up to 237 points that Austria established if they wanted to end up as the second place. So for them, yes, they need this game, they need this day, but not only them, it's the other guys at the bottom. Dread got eliminated early, but they did manage to at least pop up somehow, getting some juicy elimination points. They knew their priority, but they cannot maintain their survivability as this at this rate. Enigma working on their eliminations as well, and the quarter, yes, enjoying this position, now trying to at least climb up the overall rankings for week 3.
Yeah, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The quarter scored the first chicken dinner, and it was against all odds against Harame Bros. And by now, I would say Harame Bros would shift their objective to, rather than getting the number 1, because I don't think they'll be overtaken, to getting Federales, the MVP or the Terminator of the week. Yeah, so they will continue to still play like how they are and expect them to be a little bit more aggressive because they have nothing much to lose, and their objective is just to feed Federales so that he brings home the MVP title and becomes the ultimate MVP or the Terminator within the league stage, if he gets it, that is, because he would have gotten 2 out of 3 of it.
Well, for the weekly Terminators, okay, for week number 3, I think somehow Federales, yeah, he's leading 153 total kills for the entire league overall. But for this week as well, he managed to at least get 45 just by yesterday. So if we're gonna be adding some couple of points that he got today or for that map alone, so he's on his way to get that 50 point. But Red Bull somehow he got stuck at 44, so there's no way for him to at least make sure that he's gonna be climbing up those points again. But it seems like Federales is currently in the lead right now. And the only player that can catch up to Federales on the list is, I think, Emas, who has 36 elimination points. So that's gonna be an interesting party, I must say.
Yeah, and so happen both of them happen to be from the same team as well. So even if you combine all those numbers, you can imagine what level of firepower do they have. But speaking about combining, you guys got to combine forces with the new RP A7, because by combining forces with the new RP A7 that's currently available inside the game until the 15th of July, you guys can be rewarded with all these amazing sets. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fan of futuristic designs. Nightscape Gladiator set, chef's kiss there, love it. Even the Bio Scout set, I love it so much. And the exclusive elimination broadcast that comes together with the PP19 Bison, currently called the Nightscape Gladiator, man, that is such a beauty to watch. And when you get this set, it also comes together with a new victory dance, in which when you guys get it, to post up a clip on the social media, because we will personally like to see how it looks like. Tag PUBG Mobile, tag us as well. And besides the victory dance, there will be a lot of other goodies as well. If you purchase a Royal Pass before, you know what I'm talking about.
Agree. And this is where we're gonna be Emas and Federales is fighting. You know, the weekly Terminator thing, because they're gonna be awarded $150 as an individual performer because they dominated the week. That's why Emas wanted to at least stop off Federales. It's because he wants the $150 to buy the new Royal Pass. You know, be like Emas. He's very, very motivated right now to catch up to Federales. Just to become a weekly Terminator, just to get his hands on this new Royal Pass A7. Come on, guys. If Emas is really pumped off to overtake Federales just to buy this new Royal Pass, then, of course, you guys can also do the same thing as well. And not only this Royal Pass does he want, it's also this Shelby Supercars collection here by the collaboration of them and PUBG Mobile. And this redefines speed, you know, having this vehicle run over to on this entire map. So you have the opportunity to get the keys on this gorgeous vehicle. You have also the opportunity to make sure that you have the wow factor to your opponents, to at least turn their heads just by driving this awesome vehicle. So what are you waiting for, guys? This is up until July 9th, so don't miss your chance. Get yours now.
Yes, because it may not come in the future. We're going to remind all of you again and again and again and again and again until every single one of you have got all these amazing promotions. Once every single one of you have got it, then, well, of course, no reason for us to remind you again. Now, the fact that we'll remind you means that some of you have not got this amazing promotion just yet. So get it right now inside the game. Do not miss out the opportunity. Do not wait until the 9th of July. If not, you might forget about it. And start flexing to your friends. And also create content as well. Once you create content, as usual, don't forget to tag PUBG Mobile, tag us as well, because we'd like to see how creative you guys can get with your content.
Well, what are you waiting for? This Shelby Supercars is just limited, so might as well grab a chance to at least take home one. And now, let's just try to at least take a moment to at least have a chance to decide on who is going to at least get the chicken dinner for the first Erangel map of this final day. Well, let's check it out.
Well, I have already committed to teams at the bottom. So my next team is going to be APG. I want to see them score a chicken dinner at least before they go out of this campaign. And we do have you having Exquisite. Want to talk about this?
Well, for Exquisite, I've seen them play so aggressively for week number 3. Week number 1, week number 2, yes, chicken dinner isn't a problem. They got one on the list. But for week number 3, it seems like they're still struggling to get that chicken dinner. For Exquisite Esports, having 49 total points. 49 elimination points or 49 elimination points. I think having a chicken dinner might be next on their list. So for Exquisite Esports, they definitely need to at least get one each week in order for them to have their checklist signed. So Exquisite, yes, they're still craving for that, and having a lot of elimination points is not enough. They need placements as well. So get a chicken dinner in Erangel. This might be the opportunity for them to prove that.
Now I'll be starting to be worried about Exquisite because you are the only one that picks Exquisite out of all of us. Just putting it out there, just putting it out there. But speaking about not the only one, so Mr. Kak also supporting his homeboys from Uncle PUBG. Uncle is from Cambodia, so okay, he's supporting Uncle PUBG as well. So probably it's like maybe he's like having the same mindset of like, okay, you want to see them do well for at least one more time before they potentially end their campaign and wait for the next season. Justice Esports has to be here as well. Sammy and Rimanko putting it out there, and Stalker with Harame Bros. I mean, Stalker, come on, Stalker. Oh man, they've done enough already by now, alright? It's time to move on to other teams, Stalker. By the way, Stalker is a good buddy from the Cambodian scene as well. And fun fact, Stalker used to be a pro player and he used to play in PMCO back in the day.
Ooh, so this guy is a legend already.
Absolutely.
I mean, he knew his stuff, so that means he has a legit basis on why he picked the Bros. But I agree with you on that one. The Bros definitely has enough. They have their plates full. They're clearly on number one. What's next for them? It's all about Emas and Federales determining on who is gonna be the weekly Terminator. That's gonna be a personal battle already.
You know what's the next one? If I were Harame Bros, I would want to help Vince break the Vince curse.
Yes.
Like Vince, vote Harame Bros in the next 4 maps after this, and Harame Bros will try to help you to break your curse. If they still don't, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I'm quite curious. Okay, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna note that down. I'm gonna write that down. Next game, I'm gonna go for the Bros. Let's see if
next 4 games.
Next 4 games.
Let's
games.
go.
I'm gonna be the reason for them slow down. No? I don't want that. But anyways, Bros, you knew my address. Might as well send me the baseball jerseys that they have right now. If you get a chicken dinner, please do send it to my address as well, so I can flex it.
Oh, they know your address? Okay, all right. That's a good fun fact there. That's a good advanced information. But one thing as well, I still sticking to the Filipino team, so Dread Esports, of course, and it might be a little bit of a conflicting feeling, right? So you got Dread Esports and Enigma fighting for the slot into the grand finals, and both of them come from the Philippines, so you like kind of want to support both of them, but maybe only one of them might survive. So I know you kind of got to pick one at the end of the day.
Yeah, you have to pick one, and that one is gonna be determined by, I believe, by sheer determination, by the circle. So odds of chances of dominating or winning this game is gonna be a thrill to find out. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, please do join us while jumping to a flight towards the Erangel map.
Here we go, the first Erangel for today. Last of the 3 Erangels. Let's see what happens here. Who will score the chicken dinner? Will Vince be able to break his curse? As the flight map begins on the left side of Hospital, and it will end on the other side of Milta Power. And yesterday we did see a Milta Power ending circle, and it was massive. It was insane. I wouldn't mind to see another one today.
Yeah. The way I can describe that circle in the first Erangel map, all I can say is that it was really pandemonium of action, and it was indeed chaos overload. We've seen players and teams trying to at least go to the edge of the cliff. Some of the players try to swim, some of them trying to at least control the power plant, but it's gonna be a different story if the flight shifts in the military base. That's what I want. That's what we want to see. I mean, having a Sanhok circle But APG Esports, instead of having the circle, they wanted to at least get some elimination points. But I speak too soon. Playbook, they wanted the elimination points.
Oh, here we go. Play Esports. Wouldn't mind a couple of elimination points for themselves, and they took out Insight. And Insight, the only remaining member, at least in the lineup from last season's APG, still playing this time, but unfortunately became the first one to be eliminated. Now, Yuno is sharing the same area as Michi on the other side. And Michi still roaming around. Decent amount of weapons. I mean, okay, two M16s, and he does have a level 2 vest, so that's pretty decent. Okay, he has backup here in the name of Jaro, so it's gonna be 2v1. You know, with only a shotgun and nothing else, it is really hard for him. Dancing around, Michi gets the job done.
Wow, I mean having targets, having your opponents left and right, you know, there's no choice. There's no way for you to survive that because from your front, from your backside, someone is shooting at you. Then there's no other way to fight that. So for the Playbook Esports, they'll be getting 2 points. So two players already gone for APG Esports, but Monboy actually became the sacrifice. And see you soon. Actually, did manage to spot him. Natiav is gonna be the guy responsible for eliminating Monboy, and now they're getting away from that area. They're prioritizing the circle. Now they have to leave the area because Playbook Esports, they managed to at least continue their journey even without Monboy. Two juicy elimination points is quite good, but for the bros, seems like they're gonna be enjoying this area. They're gonna be enjoying to loot every house, every building on Pachinki.
Well, they have the entire area for themselves, and also a couple of early elimination points. So pretty nice start for the side of Playbook Esports. Though they lost one player, but yeah, I guess it's still not too bad for them. But if I were to look at the numbers right now, right, Playbook Esports overtaking Jersey Esports. Mathematically, it's possible. Now they only have a 20-point gap between the two of them.
Interesting. So things can still happen here. We still have 5 more maps, and this game is still currently ongoing. God of Death 7 enjoying the military base. So since there is no Osja right now, I wonder why God of Death 7 did not, contest with Osja. Probably they're just trying to at least respect Osja. But now no Osja is playing. So it's gonna be an easy job for them to take what's left for the military base. They have to consume the entire military base, expecting that someone might cross that area as well. But for MFG, yes, they're enjoying the area where they're at as well. And after their engagements, getting Monboy, so they have to continue loading their arsenals, get better guns, get bullets, get some pretty much good equipment like helmets and vests, and then grenades that they can throw up against their opponents. So it's all up to them to at least make sure that they survive for too long. But you know what I miss? I miss the fight actually between Stranger's Tribe and Dread on Yasnaya Poliana.
Oh, why is that?
Because, that's an early wake up call. Having to see them both drop on the same spot and then for them to fight, you get out, and then after one team annihilates the other, they're gonna shoot at the boxes. So it's a matter of pride, but all I can say is that Stranger's Tribe, they won that fight 2-1.
Well, Playbook Esports, they are fans of taking fights. They saw their opponent on the left side, but looks like this time not. Maybe because they do not have Bomb Boy together with them. If they had a full squad, then maybe they might go in for the chase. But look at the elimination fee. We got Mix getting one for himself elsewhere. There's going to be a knockdown onto the member of Dread Esports. And between Dread Esports and the Nigma at this moment, there are only 10 points between the two of them. Very, very close for each and every one of them to overtake each other.
Now, Marnet here, not wasting any time. He goes for Say Clown, but WT, he goes for Smile. So there's gonna be an exchange, but Wako here, he's not wasting time. He goes in for Demios. He just hit him with a buggy and then leave. So for the fight between Genesis and Yangon, two Myanmar teams at it. Now, Genesis Esports, they lost Mile, but for Yangon Galacticos, they're still complete. And now They're unleashing everything that they got. Mollies, nades, not seeing smoke, but bullets here are clearly raining towards the side of Genesis, and it knocks down West.
Oh man, West out, Smile out, Genesis Esports, 2 players left. Try to pick out one. Nice long range spray by Mana on Stay Cloud. Now he's out in the open, but Ichi needs to prepare to defend the other side of the building. There's skilled Loki, gets into it, and he will want to secure that elimination point. But before that, resets himself, calms down, gets his composure. So the teammate is making a on the outside, and now he's going to fight against him. Ichi 1v1. Ichi dancing with a 50% of health left on the side of Loki. Loki could get up the stage. If it lands on Ichi, it could take him out.
Now, we can see cute Loki preparing for the fight. Genesis Esports! Marnet was taken down just by a lethal shot coming in from cute Loki, but we can see the entire team of Young Galacticos going all out. Master Itchy, you need to find a way to get out of that house now, because you are now surrounded by the Young Galacticos. Master Itchy now being cornered, being trapped, but we can see Master Itchy, he's now itching because his skin is burning, and Genesis Esports, they got eliminated because of that molly coming in from cute Loki.
Yeah, Molly meant to flush him out, but looks like this time the Molly flushed him out back onto the lobby instead. APG loses another player. Again, APG, and they're caught out in the blue. Definitely not good news. And observers, as usual, being savage here, showing the box of the member of the Genesis Esports. As Young Galacticos celebrates 4 points collected by them, and with that, they would extend the lead against Genesis Esports. So that is also a team that they truly don't mind eliminating.
Now we can see right now the other guys now playing so much patience. Playbook Esports, they're just watching Young Galacticos leave the area. So it's a good discipline for Playbook not to engage fights. Because as you've said earlier, Playbook Esports loves to be involved in fights. So as much as possible, they wanted to at least stick with each other. But interesting circle goes way up north again.
Here we go. I love this kind of circles. Tuck into the corner. If it goes further up north, that would be great. But not inside Serverty. No. Not a fan of urban warfare. But it's going to be fun to see now that the fact that this circle has about 30% of water, so we have about 70% of land, means that there is very little space for these teams to play. Hence, we will see a bit more fights happening soon. Probably before stage 3 comes by. Now as the teams travel up north, especially for the teams that came in a little bit later, they have to be extra careful not to be caught up by gatekeepers.
Yeah, gatekeepers right now trying to keep an eye on this one. Quick here, being targeted by Exquisite. UI Prime managed to unleash the bullet. Liliatka here, on the other hand, on the side of the map, will be knocking down one. Edward here is going to be the target for Exquisite, but they're not stopping with Edward. The full force of Exquisite trying to eliminate Edward as quick and as fast and as effective as they can, but still, Edward is still hanging on by a thread. I mean, they can still go for revives. The smokes are just there. Koopa here, he can decide to spray, and no one's home. No one's being hit by the spray coming in from Koopa. So it's a good opportunity for them to at least call for the revive. But this is not good for FP because he receives the attention of the quarter. But it seems like Enigma wants to go.
And it's also a good opportunity for Vince to probably make his curse for the path. Surprise by Fern for the quarter. And now Fern, who wants to go right in front of him? But yes, backup just right behind him. He does not have the space to move though. Chris will come in, but Chris is kind of low. Chris will be knocked down immediately the moment he revives. Thanks to rage from Harame Bros.
Wow, the range attack from Miramar, bro, did surprise him. But of course, Enigma and the quarter needs to fight. Oh! After getting that chicken dinner, they got eliminated real quick with some nades. And right now, we can see 14 teams now trying to fight. Still Dread here and doing the damage. Moy right now watching the movements coming in from the 214. But Moy right now another nade. Not gonna hit Rankin. Not gonna affect him. But still he's gonna go in for the charge. Now Rankin gonna climb up the window. But he hesitates because he knew that someone is waiting for him. He goes out of that wall. Nades did connect, but it will not harm him as well. 214 already got one elimination and they are still looking for more. They wanted to annihilate the entire squad of Dread and even Mix from afar. He is also good at spotting the members of the Dread, providing cover support, but there is no action yet. There's no knockdowns yet.
Well, there's a lot of action with the circle. Now that it goes up north. Still about 40% of water in this circle. And we are at stage number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Coming back to the fight between 2-1 and also Dread Esports. Dread Esports, they cannot afford to lose this fight because Enigma did pretty well earlier on. 2-1 might lose flanks here. It's currently down. And the other members of Dread Esports finding another opportunity, almost taking out Ranked. He has about 10% of how he has to reset before he can continue on the fight. But it's going to be Wako that goes out next. Now Boy on the other side, spraying past the smoke, knocking down Ranked. And Dread Esports not going to go down without a fight. One more to go, it's going to be Mix. Mix turns around and Mix get the first knockdown. More to come on the Mix. He must go all the way on the Mix, but they have to be extra careful. And Mix will be taken out by Dread Esports. Dread Esports still in the game.
Dread Esports, they are hanging by a thread at this rate. They're fighting 2-1-4 and they did manage to survive. But we can see Stranger's Tribe right now. They wanted to go for the members of Time too quick. Now, Sisun also involving in that fight as well, together with the MFG from afar. Now, this busy area on North is now being so crowded by teams and players who are just hoping to get their points up. But who is gonna walk out of this area as the survivor? Because no one knows. A lot of teams that I see right now, even the bros, are now here. We can see Boyshen here becoming the poison for Enigma. Empty was down, but Fed as well. But what's happening?
Oh, looks like a serious next Tiger KA fighting back. Enigma still defending their ground. Heartless pretty low, and Heartless actually shot from the other side. Who was the one who actually took him out? Still waiting for the elimination feed. But Heartless, there was Heartless move from unknown. MFG was actually the one to take out Heartless.
Wow, MFG becoming the other party, but I don't know what happened to Quinn. He's technically water, but he got affected by the flame. He got taken out, so probably he got evaporated somewhere. Now Playbook Esports is still maintaining their composure. For Jarrell, he got 3 eliminations, but for the entire team, that is 5 already in the books. Now for Jarrell, right now, he's going to try his patience. He's going to try to get what's left for each and every victor. But for Enigma, they're being targeted by another purple team, and that is Yangon Galacticos, who managed to survive the onslaught between them and Genesis Esports, and they're attacking the bros as well.
Oh, okay. The bros one knockdown. No elimination. No elimination just yet. But Circle, most towards the area of Saverdi, we could see an urban warfare. There's a potential there. Or it could go out to the open area on the left side where MFG is at. Could go either side, ladies and gentlemen. But what we're showing right now is Riggs taking a dip, taking a swim. But WTC spots him out. He must know where to go. The moment the vehicle blows up, Riggs will be taken out. So Riggs realizes that, immediately jumps out. Only about 6% of health. It's almost a matter of time now for Riggs.
Now it's a matter of time for each and everyone to see who is going to walk out of this map. But we can see Liliatka enduring the blue just to at least get a better peek of his opponents. God of Death 7 clearly receiving that one, but the second nade is not gonna connect onto anyone. The smoke here is a really good decoy for them, for God of Death 7 to buy more and more time. But Liliatka now running out of options. He only has smoke. But for the God of Death 7, yes, they can still walk out away safely, but it kind of hurts him a lot. XEXY, he was left in that area. Yatka and Yahiko can double team XESY if they knew that he was left in that area alone.
Oh, range gets Ryman from Playbook Esports. So now Playbook Esports, 2 players left. Now on the left side of the circle, movement here by God of Death 7, but they gotta be extra careful because next is gonna be Fearless Esports. They might try to stop them. Need You comes out, tries to get a good visual. Sprays on the members of God of Death 7, but nothing connects. But we move back to Saverdi. Here we go, Haram and Bros.
The bros right now suffering losses for the Playbook Esports. Now Playbook Esports wants to at least control the situation. They eliminated Range already and they're looking for more, and now Jappy was forced to enter this building. Even Federales took some nades, but he needs to be careful. Allies are just near there, but Playbook Esports, they're stuck at the attic. The bros are waiting for them to jump, and now Federales clearly throwing them nades. Almost a better angle. Now there's no more room for them to hide. For Playbook, it's now or never. Do or die. DBS to connect to Federales, but the attic is burning. Jarrell, can you jump on that window? But he is expecting that someone from the other teams is waiting for him to jump, but still, we can see the two remaining guys from Playbook trying to work hand in hand. Mitchie, Jarrell, can you still make it work? But they knock down Jarrell. The bros right now enduring so much pain.
Oh.
Now Filipinos after Filipinos. Bro, but
What?
no! Jarrell knocked down Mitchie. So, yo!
No comeback moment there, ladies and gentlemen. Michi will ensure the demise of Harame Bros. Harame Bros goes out this round with only one elimination point. But then again, I wouldn't be too worried about Harame Bros at this moment. We're back on the round of 7 and Fearless Esports with MFG also having a part of this.
Wow, this is party. This is a clear party for each and every one. We can see Unknown right now getting near God of Death 7. They managed to spot XZSY right now, but KS here is gonna be the first clear target. KS now down on his knees. He needs to be revived by his teammates, but they're using everything that they have, even the smokes, even the hole in that shelter, just to provide a pretty much safe space for the God of Death 7. But Liliahiko, he's not gonna let that happen. I'm gonna throw a lot of nades. I've seen another team pass by. I think Ranzer wants to get involved. The Fearless as well. Circle did evade the water, but let's focus on the ground at least. Enigma, Playbook, fully covered. Yangon Galacticos as well. They can manage to get inside. Dread, if they wanted to at least get in that city of Taberni, yes they can. But for Exquisite, they're eyeing towards the airdrop.
But the best part is that Enigma as well as Dread Esports, they're on the same side, on the same corner pretty much of the area of Taberni. So it'll be interesting to see who will cancel out each other. As of now, on the left side, looks like those teams they start to spread out, except for the teams in that shooting range. Exquisite, long range and Dread Esports knocking down Holy Lanjo, but it actually came from Michi from Playbook Esports within Taberni.
Wow, this duo of Michi and Jara right now, they are making this work. Playbook Esports survived the wrath of the bros. They walked away, they managed to eliminate the entire squad, and now they're focusing on getting more and more elimination points. And who is the next target? Their clear target is Dread Esports. That is what they can see on the radar right now. But we can see Niju right now. He needs to take cover because we can see Yatka here. He goes in for that finish, eliminating KS from God of Death 7. But Fearless here, somehow showing no mercy. They are taking advantage of God of Death 7 being eliminated. So this is gonna be clear. A battle between MFG and Fearless.
Goes spaced by Yahiko. Tries to put pressure onto Renza, the player who caught the MVP from the previous round. And now MFG, they have the upper hand. They are playing for the inner side of the circle. Unknown is going to take that charge in front. Going to take a brave charge. Ranting to the members of Fearless Esports. But before that, let's take some time to loot.
Yeah, because you might as well be prepared for the bigger one. You know, the big one may come in anytime soon. And we're talking about stage 5. Almost time for stage number 6. Caps here, put a cap onto WT's head. And now he got eliminated. So, Yangon Galacticos, for them being a full squad, now reduced, they are now trying to at least play as a trio right now into dealing with the other guys from Enigma, as well as the Playbook Esports that can decide to be the third party of this situation. But say no more for C-Cloud. Caps, a nade onto you, so get down on your knees.
Oh, here we go. Incoming. Loki will pick up the point out of Caps. Nice Russian though by Young Organicals, and now it's only Kicks left on the second floor. 3v1. What can Kicks do to potentially still clutch this? But Young Radicals, they're going to play this safe. They're still going to flush him out with utilities. Nate onto one side, forcing Kicks to move. Down to 50% of health. Not sure if he got the signal. But Kicks eliminated by Romeo Boy from Young Radicals. And that is it for Enigma. They are out, allowing Dread Esports potentially overtaking them.
Uy. Now, interesting turn of events. Playbook Esports still covered by the circle. Young Galacticos is now gonna take over the compound that was left by Enigma. So for Dread, still, yes, they're inside, but Playbook Esports, or might as well, Young Galacticos is now marking them. But for Dread Esports, they're busy repelling Fearless, who is now clearly coming in inside the circle. Exquisite is just nearby. Koopa right now staying in this small shack that we can see right now. Needs to at least find a better spot, at least, because the smokes are too thin. But that's good if he wants to hide his presence. Ranzer right now has that good position. He is now above all. UI here receiving damage as well. He needs to go for the revive. Pickles is just way outside. So for UI, he needs to figure out a way on how can he cross or Super Pickles while he's receiving too much attention. But wait a minute, MFG charging in?
Yep, going up to the northern side. It's going to be MFG with the Young Radicals. The moment they arrive, Unknown knocks down Loki. Nate set the cross onto the side of MFG. Yakai still okay until now. Yakai knocked down by Yahiko's together with him. As long as another Nate doesn't arrive, he should be able to be saved. But Nate toss into each other side. Unknown knocks down Romeo Boy. Nice find by Unknown.
Wow, they are showing no remorse. Top 16 now fighting for who is gonna walk away with that chicken dinner. Now we can see them. Yangon Galacticos and MFG now exchanging nades after each other. Yahiko only has 3. He's gonna throw in his other nades. Now it's 2 more nades left for them. But the other member from MFG still has tons of nades that they can throw towards the Yangon Galacticos. But for Young Galacticos, it's clear to at least stay back and then reposition. Might as well occupy the other house while Yahiko is just focusing on the house that is in front of them. Cute Loki now not moving an inch. The house is clearly burning, but for Saycloud and Cute Loki, this is the split that they're waiting for. I've seen Dread receiving damage, but still no follow-up, no finish whatsoever.
Everyone's ready for the next phase of circle now. Since we're about 40 more seconds to go. Even Saycloud tossing that nade. Tries to land onto Loki, but Loki took a bit of damage, but no knocks. Oh, speaking about knocks, Unknown knocked out by Loki. A little bit of an overexposure there, but then again, Unknown can be picked up by Yahiko. Shouldn't be a problem, as they still trade nades with each other. And based on the Saycloud and Loki, both of them are out of nades.
No more nades, no more throwing a party that we can see right now. So it's all up to them to at least fill this circle with clouds of smoke lining up just to confuse them. They can rely on bullets. They can rely on early finish. Nades no more. So let's see how can they do it. But for Exquisite, they're doing it the right way. They're doing it with guns. They're aiming towards either MFG or Yangon Galacticos, while MFG looking for the Yangon Galacticos. And as for Playbook, they're scanning the area. They're not letting go of this area, so things are pretty much good for Playbook because they are well protected. Not unless some of the teams try to mark their area and then goes for the claim.
Waiting for the next movement from both sides, because right now there's some teams that do not have the circle, especially Dread Esports, who wants to chase onto Enigma. Enigma, they ended their campaign with 7 elimination points, so Dread Esports, they have to do a lot more better than that since they had a 10-point gap between the two of them earlier on. And on the other side, Exquisite, they do have the shack for themselves. All they need to do is to prepare for the incoming Fearless Esports. Fearless is what they're going to show right now. And Fearless, they will arrive. Super Pickle goes down.
Oh no, the surprise attack coming in from Ranzer. The vehicle was just a distraction, but that nade somehow will finish the job, eliminating Fearless. But for Exquisite, it's only this guy. It's only UI who's gonna make this work. Unknown here. emptying his blank towards Moy. Now Moy here got dealt. Dread Esports only with 2 players left. And now for Unknown, he's gonna look for more. 3 players from the MFG right now making this happen. Now they spot Holy Landry, knocking down on his knees. So Playbook Esports is taking this as a good opportunity to sneak in a kill steal and use this opportunity to produce more points. Because as we can see right now, 10 whopping points for Playbook Esports, and now we can see the YG and MFG fighting up against each other. Cute Loki now running low on health and still surviving with the DBS on Han, eliminating Unknown, and now he has to deal with the other final member, but Iliatka is knocked down!
Oh, big mess there, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, Dread Esports managed to make it to our top 4. But we're going to see the next stage of the circle real soon in about 1 more second. And here we go. Circle favors towards the middle. And especially for Dread Esports, they do not have the circle. They still need to find their way through. And the next opponent will be Playbook Esports.
This is going to be an intense fight because this is a clear 2 versus 2 versus 1 situation. Wherein Jara right now receiving the attention that he needs. Dread versus Playbook is happening because Dread knew about the whereabouts. Some of the teams now are now observing this fight. Now the taps coming from PT. It is going to connect towards Holy Landry at least, but still not enough to finish the job. But still enough to knock him down. The collaboration between them. But we can see MFG now using this opportunity to at least go for the push. Go inside the house. Check the attic. Yahiko right now. And I think that's Yatka and Yahiko working hand in hand. But it's just Jarrell trying to at least provide a good covered support for his teammate. Dread Esports is now going to be eliminated. MFG Playbook Esports can happen. Exquisite can steal this show. UI, you need to be patient. Now you need to make a move.
Waiting for the fight to happen. He's within the circle, so he can still stay as quiet as possible. Wait for the commotion to start. Look at the elimination feed before deciding whether to come in as third party or not to finish up the job. But we are coming to stage number 9, and that's where the circle will close entirely. Yue might be one of the early ones to receive the blue.
UI right now, he needs to run. He needs to at least take advantage of the situation. Yatka just watching the field, so UI can be spotted running from the field. But Yatka here, he needs to go inside the house because he know that this is a clear 2 versus 2 situation. For UI, he's just jumping up and down, trying to at least take a peek of what's happening. UI, you need to play your cards right. This is a clear battle between Playbook and MFG. And my advice for UI is to cash in at the right moment. Wait for these two to fight. And if he sees an opportunity to knock the last standing player from either team, then it's gonna be him to at least get the chicken dinner. So, Playbook, MFG, I think they're gonna get it on, but Yatka here. There you go! Jarrell here surprising Yahiko, and now it's all up to Yatka. Playbook Esports standing strong, Sir Cloud, no doubt about that. They're just waiting for Yatka outside, and now they're just jumping out and down off this wall right now just to take a peek from Yatka.
And Yatka eliminated now. It's going to be 1v2. Let's see if Yue can actually pull off an insane clutch, sending nades across. But the 2 members of Playbook Esports, they're pretty well and healthy. So it's going to be pretty hard for Yue at the moment. But fire on the Yue. Yue take it out. And Playbook Esports will score the second chicken dinner.
Wow, Playbook Esports showing that they can do this even with 2 players only. And that's a nice teamwork from Michi and Jarrell. They did so well not to be shaken on that building, on that house, on that attic. The magic did happen. A lot of teams come to pay their visit. Harami Bro came, MFG came, and then they managed to at least get like how many teams? Like Dread Esports, the other guys probably. So whopping 10 points for Playbook Esports. 15 rather. Correct me if I'm wrong. 15 elimination points. It's just way too crazy.
Yeah, but Playbook Esports, definitely they are pretty safe onto the grand finals. It's just a matter of whether they can overtake Genesis Esports. That was the last time we saw them, and with this sort of performance and comparing to what Genesis Esports collected, I believe Playbook Esports would have overtaken Genesis. But we'll wait for the overall scores later on as we check out the best moments from this round, featuring Playbook Esports with 15 eliminations, so that's 25 total points.
This is the party. This is the start of the house visit. Playbook, Harami Bros, they did get it on. Jarrell managed to at least get 5, and we can see Michi accumulating 3 from the Bros right there. But the fights also happens from the outside. MFG Esports losing players to the side of Yangon Galacticos, but the other two guys decided to at least go at it. Fight Yangon Galacticos, leave the area. Yatka and Yahiko did manage to survive in that encounter while Playbook Esports is just watching from afar. So even Ranzer, he got caught by UI's grenade, but for Dread Esports, they're not gonna make it to the cut. Actually, they did not survive. They have a pretty much open spot, and this showdown between MFG and Playbook gives room for Playbook to act more and more confident. Once that they knock down Yahiko, it seems like the two players confidently rush in towards Yatka, and then UI here is gonna be an easy target. Jarrell here, look at this guy. 8 total eliminations, 5 total knockouts, 2 total assists, and he survived for 29 minutes, almost 29 minutes.
Yeah, which is the maximum survivor time for Playbook Esports. And also to note that Gerald is not his first time getting the MVP. He got another one this week as well, and this time around, it's him again with a lot of eliminations just by himself. 1,348 damage. That is a big number there. And also to note that total knockouts 5, 2 total assists, and 325 total here means that he tanked out a decent amount of damage for the team as well. So it's not only like, oh, he becomes the finisher, or he just dishes out damage and everyone else finishes, but he also does his work of tanking some damage as well to allow his teammates to be successful.
Wow, fights after fights did happen on this one, but Playbook Esports, even with Michi and Jarrell working hand in hand, 15 total points. Even with Raimon and Monboy, especially Monboy, he got eliminated at first during the first drop. That leaves for these guys to at least work as a trio already. Raimon unfortunately got caught, but still Raimon did contribute to the Playbook Esports. But them, Michi and Jarrell, hand in hand from stage number 3 or stage number 4 up to the last stage, they managed to at least get 2,696 damage. That is quite insane damage coming in from the Playbook Esports. So job well done, Playbook Esports. They still want to go for the highest spot in this overall rankings, it seems.
Yeah, that's a good point. Monboy, he actually got eliminated during the looting phase or the very, very early stage, and they still managed to score this chicken dinner. So playing as a trio does not stop you from getting that. And here are the overall stats here. So 61 total eliminations, with Playbook Esports having 3 players alive towards the end. That means nobody went out to the blue. Everyone fought till the end. Other than that, that is a lot of turbos used for an Erangel match. 337, pretty significant number.
Pretty significant number for this map alone. A lot of knockdowns, yes. Revives also is quite high. Throwables, no doubt. They have to ensure that each and everyone is gonna be shaken, gonna be rattled by those nades, by those mollies. Headshots come up to 15. Airdrop, surprisingly, only 2 got noticed. Longest elimination distance, that's quite far, I believe. This is the farthest I've seen. This is the first time I've seen a 400 elimination distance. 414 to be exact. And the drive distance, since some of them dropped way too low in the Sosnovka Island, so it forced them to at least climb way up high. But for Playbook Esports, with their efforts, with their combined efforts, especially Michi and Jarrell, they managed to climb way up high in this match, accumulating 25 total points.
Yeah, and with 25 total points, they are the number 1 team, or the most points collected by a single team in this round. Other than that, MFG, 14 points, and Yangon Galacticos 12 points. So Dread Esports and Enigma, only 1 point between the two of them after so much work done by Dread Esports. So that means that Enigma will still be on top of Dread Esports for sure. As for Young Geckos, well, 12 points, not enough to overtake Austria Esports yet, but they are on the right track for now. But unfortunately, can't say the same thing for Genesis Esports, the Quarter, and APG, the three teams that did not collect anything.
No, they did not collect anything, and for them, especially the Quarter and Genesis, yes, they need those points if they wanted to at least have the good spot in the overall. But Playbook Esports making a skyrocket. They overtook Genesis Esports right off the bat because of their crazy 25 points performance on this map. 148. And they can still clearly get into the position of Yangon Galacticos if they manage to maintain that consistency all throughout this day. We have to watch out for Playbook, but for Genesis Esports, I believe that this is gonna be a threat. This is gonna be a challenge that they need to face. So a lot of interesting things can happen. 2-4 did pop up as well. Enigma managed to climb up. Exquisite somehow, they managed to score 85 points. So if Exquisite managed to maintain that consistency as well, just maintaining to the top 5, top 4, they can like overtake Risk guys. They cannot do anything because they're in Group A.
Yeah, and 2-1 for synergy came between Dread Esports and Enigma as well. So again, the rule of thumb, if for Dread Esports or if for Enigma wants to continue onto the grand finals, they have to be at least above Dread Esports. But as of now, yes, they are, but the point gap is not too far away. So one good round from Dread Esports could change everything. So Enigma, they still need to be on their toes.
They need to be on their toes. And of course, they have to at least get up when they're down on their knees. Because it's gonna be shivering, ladies and gentlemen, if your shoulders manage to at least get cold off that heated battle, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're gonna be going towards the other two Erangel maps. We're done with the first one. We're gonna be heading towards the remaining two Erangel maps, and then after that, it's done. No, not that. We also have Miramar map to at least finish off this entire league stage. So guys, what are you waiting for? This is the moment for you guys to glue your eyes into this final day of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League group stage. So, might as well grab your snacks, grab your water, hydrate, go somewhere you need to go because this break is just too short. BizG, Sir Cloud, we'll be right back, so don't go away. We'll be expecting you here.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode. the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version of
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, after the short break. Like what Vince mentioned earlier on, this is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. My name is Cloud, together with Vince, who is still looking to break the curse.
No, I mean, I picked Exquisite. They almost had the chicken dinner, but unfortunately, with the numbers advantage by Playbook Esports, they had a better chance. So for Exquisite, yes, they managed to make it to the top 2, and having those good standing, I believe that they did pretty well. So I'm not gonna say that that's a curse, but more of that, I managed to at least encourage them to do better. And with UI providing that effort, Exquisite did manage to at least end up in the second place on the first Erangel map.
Now, I wonder, have you changed your prediction to Harame Pros for the rest of the day?
Well, let's see. I wanted to see. Well, of course, we need to talk about the RP first and the Shelby Supercars before we go into the casters' predictions, and that's why I'm gonna start. So, ladies and gentlemen, the new Royal Pass A7 is available up until July 15th, and what you see on your screen right now, yes, you can own all of these. So what are you waiting for? You need to start your grind now. You don't have to wait up until July 15 to get your hands onto the new Royal Pass A7, because we have the Nightscape Gladiator, we have the Graceful Watcher set and the Bio Scout set. Not only that, we also have Nightscape Gladiator team weapons and vehicle camos, and the Precision Carver team vehicle camos, and some other good stuff. And not only that, of course, the other one is the Shelby Supercars, Sir Cloud.
Yes, the Shelby Supercar available for a limited amount of time until the 9th of July. And you cannot find it inside the game. Look under the feature event called the Moto Cruise and get your chance to own a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker right now. Whatever vehicle tokens that you get do not expire and can be used in the next upcoming event. And we don't know what sort of event it is, but it's a good opportunity to also start to collect those vehicle tokens on top of owning yourself a Tuatara, not or, but and a Tuatara Striker. Get them both.
Yeah, why just settle for one, but might as well go for both. So if you knew that you can wield both of the keys to a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, well, do not waste your chance. This is your opportunity. Chat, listen. If you get this Shelby Supercars, this will definitely change your life. So don't miss out on this life-changing Shelby Supercars. And another thing that is going to be life-changing is this prediction that is about to appear anytime now.
Still no Harame Bros from Vince? Oh, come on, Vince. I thought you were going to go for Harame Bros, you know. At least right now, I can feel it. Harame Bros, they want to do it for Vince. But Vince have to predict them in order for that to happen. But, you know, it's okay. So I went for Enigma. So my narrative is still there for putting up the teams that are at the bottom of the weekly chart. So how about you, Vince? Going for Stranger Trap Aeromessi?
Okay, so I have my legit reason for that. Harame Bros, okay, they might be on the top, but I'll go with them later. So I'll deal with them later. But one thing that needs attention is Stranger Stripe Aeromessi. They had a break yesterday, and when they came back today, seems like two maps is quite off. They're not producing points, just like the other days that they're in. Stranger Stripe Aeromessi is a clear hunter when it comes to being consistent in the placements and getting a really good amount of elimination points. And I wonder what happened now, and if they wanted to get back on track, this second Erangel map is an opportunity for them to wake up and get back into skyrocketing their points, because Playbook Esports is now trying to overtake the scene.
Well, for the other teams that rooted for, or the other casters that rooted for Harame Bros, definitely not Vince. And thanks for the justification as well. I expect to see Harame Bros to come up later on. We've got Paolo B and Sammy going for Harame Bros instead. And Aya, of course, sticking to a trend of supporting her countryman, also going for Enigma. But of course, if Enigma does well, then Dread Esports will be eliminated. So I don't know. I'm sure it's kind of like a mixed feeling for Aya at this moment. 214 Sin by Mr. Gout, and the quarter by Rim, and also MFG by Stalker. All right. Other than that, it's going to be pretty different. But the trend continues. Like, you cannot have a round without Harame Bros predicted across the board.
Yeah, but having these predictions is quite pretty solid. The quarter, they definitely need it if they wanted to at least produce their more and more points, and then try to climb up in the league rankings, because prize pool is at stake, by the way. MFG Esports as well, efforts have been shown on that last map, but still they got handled pretty well by Playbook Esports, and they ended up in third place. So with Stalker putting his money on MFG Esports, has clear basis, because he knew that team has potential. And for the bros, Sammy, that is already a no-brainer. So they're gonna be expecting the top teams to at least get those chickens. And for Aya, I believe he goes in for Enigma just to at least make sure they qualify for the grand finals at least. But for Mr. Kaut, going for 2-1-4, another aggressive teams that always fell short. But on the Erangel map, they did score a pretty decent amount of elimination points. But still, placement points is an issue. So they have to work out on that. And hopefully they can prove that in this Erangel map.
Yeah, and they need to be able to win fights, though. Of course, they are still fighting for survivability, and we will be able to only tabulate whether they do survive or not by the end of the day. And we're done with, like, what, 2 games? 4 more games to go. Games are counting by for these teams. Last 2 Erangel matches, and then we will switch over to the final 2 Miramar matches. I mean, it's going to be tight for all these teams. Interesting enough that Dread Esports actually in a survival mode as well, but nobody actually picked them.
Well, for Dread Esports, they need the most that they can get. And for Dread, it's a different story because this week, they're definitely popping. But, Erangel get the party popping! And as these players find their safe spot, now the flight path going upwards, starting from Milta, going up for Cheverny. So another interesting take is for players to go to the east, go to the west. They have the option to go to the military base, just like Genesis Esports, aiming to Novorepnoye, and then for God of Seven, since there's no Austria, there's no challengers that can wipe them out, we have the entire military base on us. So the circle is gonna dictate the pace of this game, just like what happened in the early Erangel map. The circle did manage to at least come north, so I hope it goes the opposite.
Well, no Austria Esports, but you got 3 teams around the area of Novo, not even inside into the base itself. And Smile with the handgun tries to get something out of this, but we're gonna get the first circle center around the area of Yasnaya. A little bit of a tricky circle since it's still kind of divided between the north and the south side. Let's see how the next circle will go. If it goes up to Starboard, I'll be pretty happy, man, since we don't often get to see a Starboard-ish circle.
Yeah, Stalberg, Kameshki, might as well. That's pretty corner on that northeast side is pretty much crowded, if you ask me, and I wanted to see that. I wanted to see how teams will adjust into that kind of circle later on, if the stage or if the circle permits, but we have to focus on this fight for now. Now, this is a fight that neither of these teams can go back. Genesis, Fearless now up against each other. For Fearless, okay, let's try to at least get out of this situation. Let's go for the military base. Let's try to leave the fights to them, while the God of Tet 7 is just picking up every pieces of what they can pick here on this area. But for Fearless, whoa, they're disengaging.
Letting go of each other for now, because they know that it's still pretty early, not going to be a World 4 fight. But at least inside of mid to the base itself, God of Death 7 will have the entire area for themselves. As for Fearless Esports, they will leave this area, probably going to loot on the left side of mid to the base instead on the smaller compounds. And that means God of Death 7, they should have a good start when it comes to the loot as compared to Fearless Esports. Let's see if they do meet with each other again, as they will definitely be crossing the bridge over into the circle later.
Well, the bridge is gonna be another issue if some of the teams here got caught by the bridge. Some of the players can decide to at least go for the bridge camp, wait for the teams to cross. So that is going to be another factor that we need to see. But for Playbook Esports right now, who definitely has the momentum, so fate has been decided. Fate has been averted. Another, if we can go back to what happened, it was, I think, Fearless who eliminated Playbook Esports Monboy at the start. So not a really good start for Playbook, but they managed to play it or have a good ending at least on that previous map. So I wonder if that same storyline goes, or will the story change for the other teams that need to at least pop off. Then it is gonna matter. This map is gonna matter for them. And talking about those teams that is going to need that, well, Dread is one. Probably Enigma, just to at least maintain really good points. So for the other guys at the bottom, I believe it's gonna be Dread, Dread, Enigma, and including the quarter, just at least just to be safe.
Well, for Dread, let's see, how far are they right now with the Enigma? Actually not too far. Only 9 points away though. although there's like the quarter and 2-1 sin in between, but yeah, at the end of the day, of course, we will be place some points, not only on the points per se itself, but if we were to give attention like to the placements, even like Dread Esports, they are still below Enigma, and they cannot be in the spot with the remaining 4 more games. Enigma, they have been playing okay, I must say. And I guess their objective is to, as long as we stay above Dread Esports, we'll be fine. And so far, doing so well for them.
Yeah. So far, doing so well for each and every one, and now we can see Range right now together with the bros trying to at least figure out how to survive longer on this map. Survivability is not gonna be an issue for them because for them it's all about getting those points. So if Federales wants to solidify his position as the Terminator, then he needs to at least work his points up and running as of this moment as well. But we've seen Fern G pops the bullet towards one player of Stranger's Tribe, Aeromacy.
Well, here we go. Rushing in to make sure that the elimination point is theirs, and they should be able to do it. But the other members of Stranger Tribe Pyramid coming in. And this is the team that is the choice of Vince. Let's see if they can pull it off against the quarter. No Fear is actually on the rooftop, so he cannot be saved. The fight must end first before Stranger Tribe Pyramid can do anything about it. By 3v4 right now. Nade across by the top. Beautiful into the face of Miner.
Wow, Stranger's Tribe in the quarter right now, fighting head on with Stranger's Tribe, Kai, Enkus, trying to work hand in hand to repel the attack coming in from the quarter. Now the quarter getting the first chicken dinner in Sanhok. Seems like they want to go for more. They went for Miner. They went for a clean elimination. So Stranger's Tribe, Aeromacy, they are out way too early. This is what I'm talking about early on. So after they manage to at least get a rest, when they come back from their day off, this happens, and seems like this is not the Stranger Stripe Aeromacy that we've seen all throughout week number 3 or all throughout the entire league stage.
Remind me who actually picked the Stranger Tribe Aeromacy. I kind of forgot.
Is it Paolo B?
Oh,
Something
maybe.
like that?
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe. Yeah, that name seems familiar. Yeah.
Probably that guy is the curse.
Yeah. Paolo G, maybe.
Paolo
or,
G.
yeah.
Vince B.
Vince B or something. I don't know. Either one of those. But anyway, Ramen Bros. As usual, always picked by the caster stats. Here we go.
Let's see who is going to at least start the first attack on this hill. Bros, Dread. Ooh, seems like both of them are respecting each other. They're disengaging or probably repositioning. Try to at least find a better position on this fight. But for the Bros, we want to go low. We want to go way too deep for the Dread. Not to at least for us to get noticed. But Monboy, he noticed something unusual in this area. He sees insight. He's gonna go for the clean shot.
Ooh. I like how that line kind of connected, like he sees inside. And with inside out, APG 3 players, and we all know PUBG Esports, they're a team that does not shy away from fights. And now that they know that they have disadvantage, well, they must be thinking to themselves that, hey, you know what? And no disrespect by the number 20 team at this moment, maybe they might want to go for it. But considering how the circle is at this moment, the circle shifted towards the left side, towards the right side. Taking over APG's position is still not too bad for Playbook Esports, but some of their members are still on the northern side, on the high ground of Starbuck. Maybe they might just want to take the geographical advantage instead of going down to where APG is at.
Let's see if ever we see some action for Genesis. It is going to be See You Soon X Tiger Kill that is going to be the target for Genesis. And they need this. They need to at least establish their position for this game. But, ooh, the Bros now become the third party. See You Soon now has their attention diverted. They just wanted Genesis, but right now, even the Bros wanted to make sure that they got a fair share of See You Soon. Exquisite nearby. The Bros are there as well for Genesis Esports. Now, fight are now going to be inevitable, but we can see that this is a good opportunity for Kaya to bail out.
Here we go, Genesis Esports, pretty much in the open, only the terrain to protect them. Trading needs to each other. Genesis Esports felt that they're in a disadvantage. Instead, they go back to a compound. As for Harame Bros, they're in the snitch. But look at the elimination feed. Enigma loses caps to MFG. Enigma, they cannot afford to lose players. If not Dread Esports, will be the one smiling.
Whoa. For the bros right now regrouping on this place, Koopa goes for God of 7 Yapikyao. And now we can see the other guys trying to at least get close towards the members of the God of Death 7. Koopa throws in some nades. God of Death 7 is gonna repel the attack coming in from Exquisite. And now Exquisite. Oh, Koopa! What a good nade that you have here.
And here we go with that nade. Koopa looking for another one while his teammates are making the flank. Only KS left on the other side. So it should be a straightforward elimination now for the members of Exquisite, as Koopa will close them down. Ngapeka will be eliminated. That's only KS. Nade set across, and Pickles knocked out. KS fighting back though with the DVS in hand. But from the other side, KS got to be extra careful because he's being shot at from behind as well. Amura Chili still together with him.
Ooh, Yua here trying to make sure that his shot will connect. Amura being spicy as of the moment. Fighting back, repelling UI. UI is now charging in. Fern G, he goes for Jib now, knocks him down. Fearless gonna charge in towards the Exquisite position. Exquisite right now caught themselves in a little bit of bind because they have some visitors nearby and they have to entertain them. And as for entertainment, you can see Koopa tries to shot him with some UMP, but it was Ranzer who did the job knocking him down. Pozo is just there receiving that nade coming in from MM, and MM was knocked down by some shotgun coming in from Nidu. Chaotic fight. Pickles the only guy that Exquisite can rely on. Fearless is gonna go for some easy cleanups, but Pickles is still alive and kicking.
And this compound taken over by Fearless Esports. See you soon as Tiger K. Oh, another early elimination for them. Looks like it hasn't been that day so far. But for the other members or the other teams still in the game, let's see what can Genesis Esports bring to the table this time. Too big to come back. They're definitely through the grand finals, but it's a matter of how many starting points they can get in the grand finals next week. Look at the elimination feed. Exit because the next man to be eliminated.
Interesting fights after fights. Yasnaya Poliana covered by the circle. Some of the players staying in Yasnaya. Dread. They love this compound, but they're avoiding direct conflicts with Stranger's Tribe. But right now, there's no more Stranger's Tribe. It's all Enigma. It's all the Quarter. You can see APG nearby. Yangon Galacticos is now passing through. They can go for MFG, but Kicks here. He kicks the bullet all towards the zone. And now Yahiko is gonna jump outside the circle, but no. He's gonna try to shift his steering wheel. He goes right. He avoided the river. Miyatka.
Oh no.
He got his busted. He got him busted.
A punctured vehicle. It's not going to be. That's not going to be helping Yakka at this moment. The other teammates coming into the circle as well. But Yakka focus fire on him by the side of Enigma from the inside of Yasnaya. They do have a good clear shot, except for the smoke. Once the smoke goes away, Yakka might be exposed to all these teams around him.
Now, Yangon Galacticos crossing this open field. The bros are just below the crate. WT, if he knew that someone is hiding from that crate, WT can be on a pretty bad spot. He needs to call his teammate. Here comes a Cloud. I think they sense it. They knew that someone is hiding from that crate. And now the full force of Yangon Galacticos is now crossing through. But here you go! The welcome coming in from the bros! Yangon Galacticos.
Harame Bros, look at how they defend their ground. Nicely that they know when to retreat exactly. But they have to be careful from the name of WTZ. Set across on the Jappy. Knocking it down. And the name of the Jappy. Jappy will be eliminated by Romeo Boy. Now, name onto Emas and Federales. Emas knocked down immediately. Federalis together with him needs to heal up at the same time. Young Gugaticos, they're charging forward, but Young Gugaticos, look at the elimination feed. Knocked down by MFG from afar, doing Harame Bros a favor.
Wow, the Bros right now is on a pretty tight spot, it seems. We all thought that the Yangon Galacticos is gonna be welcomed very hard by the Bros, but the Bros caught themselves in the crater. And this is a strong message already by the Yangon Galacticos. If you stay low in the crater, you are gonna be eliminated. You're gonna be stay there. Your bodies is gonna be buried by the nades that will be throwing right at you. And we can see Federales, Range, and Emma's working hand in hand to repel the attack coming in from the Yangon Galacticos. But how can they endure? This is way too tiring. Their stamina is way too low. But oh my goodness, the charge is coming through, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but Harame Bros again, they still got a little bit of help from MFG. Young Gugaticos, look at this. One by one knocked down by the long range from MFG. Harame Bros, because of that, they still stand tall. They're still alright as a trio. Right now, it's only Loki on the other crater. But both of them, they are not in the circle just yet. Loki just exposed himself to MFG now. They might be interested to come by to pick up those points. But so far, not yet. Maybe the time on their side. Young Gugaticos, Loki trying to get away. Loki's still alright. He tanks a little on the blue to come back in. He has 2 first aids, so he should be fine.
He should be fine as is, as he is now trying to figure out how can he escape the dilemma that he's at. The Yangon Galacticos is out. He's now the remaining player, but 2-1-4 did some pretty good things to deal with that Scout of Death 7. They got eliminated here. That's a good elimination coming in from 2-1-4. That's their first elimination points. But wait a minute, Moy? Yes, he is low. He is.
Oh, Jibna as well. Low, and behold! Knocked down in the open. Yes! We'll be happy to pick up that point out of Jibna. Dread Esports loses 1 player. Now only 1 player left for Dread Esports. That's going to be Moy. If they get eliminated, Enigma will be the happiest of the bunch. Edward tries to land the nade on the Moy, but Moy moves away. No clear vision just yet, but the moment he shows himself, Edward takes him out. Edward knocked down by Plex, so 2-1 force him, but that's not going to be an issue. It's a long-range knock, and the rest of TTQ can save him.
Wow, so Dread Esports has clearly chosen death on that fight. And now we can see the Genesis Esports after the attack of the Yangon Galacticos. The Bros is not going to withstand that damage. They have been eliminated. They only got 3 elimination points, which is not going to harm their top spot at least. But for Genesis, they clearly need it. This is their opportunity to bounce back from this game, but let's see on where the circle is gonna shift. But Playbook Esports, still, they're quiet. They're in the game. And now someone is burning. I can smell some burning flesh. That's FV. Losing so much consciousness, and he's out.
But the burn must be really pungent that you can smell it all the way from Erangel to your house.
Yeah.
But Enigma, okay. Though they are the last man, they only have 1 man standing, but then again, so far they are surviving above Dread Esports, and only 1 more team out, and they'll start to collect placement points, and that is what they want to aim for. They also want to aim to create a gap against Dread Esports.
The quarter now holding their ground. They're playing defensively. They're not letting Playbook in. They knew that the Playbook Esports is in a pretty bad spot because they're in the edge. And now for Playbook, they need to find ways on how can they cross. And just like that, another pop by Fern G connecting towards Raimon. And for Raimon, he needs to coordinate with his team. They need to do something. They need to make a move. Stage number 5, 2 minutes before it closes. We can see Papa enduring the blue, goes inside as well. The charges commences. Playbook should be ready by this.
Yeah. Papa is deciding what he wants to do right now.
What for?
Esports, but Playbook Esports, Jaron knocked out by Mix from afar. Only a little bit of help from 1%. Long range at the top. Put the pressure back onto Playbook Esports as he tried to get into the circle. Michi now in trouble. Michi might be knocked down, and yes, he will be knocked out by Popeye. The quarter now wants to win this fight against Playbook Esports, who got themselves into the circle. And the quarter wants to take over their spot.
Interesting fights after another after another. The quarter needs to get close and personal for the Playbook Esports, and that is it. Playbook being ended up in 8th place. Enigma kicks holding on towards his life. Time to Quick knew where he's at, and that nade is not gonna let him survive.
Well, at least out at number 7, so he still collected a placement points together with his elimination point. So that would still mean that they create a small gap between them and Red Esports, who did not collect anything at all this round. Now, since the area where Time to Quick Esports is in the middle of the circle, Justice Esports wants a piece of this, but Justice Esports, they don't have a full squad. West is going to lead the charge. Smile is going to come in from behind. And Smile, this is going to be a good time if they manage to get a knockdown on the member of Time to Quick Esports.
Genesis aiming towards that house. Time to Quick needs to be careful. 214 is also watching this situation carefully. Genesis Esports attracting a lot of attention at this raid. Or it's Time to Quick. Time to Quick not letting go. They're splitting up. Gus, Suki taking each other, taking houses way up each other. Now for Time to Quick, they have to split up. But for Edward, he will receive the wrath of Brackle. But for Gus here, he's gonna focus on Rex. And Rex is gonna be eliminated by Exit.
Edward knocked down, but he should be picked up by his teammates. Not gonna be a problem. 6 more teams alive, ladies and gentlemen. And now 2-1-4 have arrived on the other side as well. Time to Quick Esports could be sandwiched, but because they have this fortress, it's not going to be that easy for even 2 teams to try to sandwich them. Nade by Ranked onto the right! Ranked! That nade to take out 2 members of Time to Quick Esports.
The fuel is way too high for 214 right now. They are the team that has a high chance of... Wait a minute! I'm seeing some flying vehicles, and that is Migs. Migs right now wants some action, and now he needs to throw his nades carefully. Someone is there, and that's West. That's a good reflex right there. He managed to caught Gus, and now he's throwing no mercy. That is Blanks, by the way, and now Blanks as well. He goes in for another. Time to Quick is now out, but who is gonna be the next victim of the 214 Sin?
Too bad for Time to Quick Esports. They failed to defend their compound. APG, because the next team to be eliminated, went down to the top 4 teams. But on our screen, we see 3 of them. I wonder where's the other team here. Need to wait and see. They're probably on the northern side, because on the southern side, it's all these teams. Okay, yeah, that's going to be the quarter way up north. Because they only have 2 players, they're not going to be having any part of this. But they potentially have to move forward because we still have stage 7.
Stage number 7 coming up next. But for 214, it's gonna be Genesis MFG. The only threat that they have, including the quarter. So 214, even though that they have the manpower that they have, they still need to get their guard up. They don't want to loosen their guard, especially when other teams can take opportunities after opportunity to steal the show and reduce the numbers. So for MFG, okay, let's try to pick off the other guys. Let's go for the quarter and make sure that this is going to be a triple threat, 3-way battle between us. So for the quarter, they're going to be the team that is going to be easy to be eliminated because they're in the edge. Not unless they do something about their current situation right now.
It's going to be pretty hard for the quarter to actually do something about it. I mean, the moment they open fire, 3 teams will be looking at them. Just look at this situation. 2-1-4, MFG, maybe GE, but GE a little bit too covered away from the. But if you have 2 teams looking at you, I mean, that is tough enough.
Tough enough, and let's see how tough they are in this kind of situation. But patience game from each and every one. So we're gonna be expecting a slight slow phase, not unless someone breaks the silence. So it's all about preparations, all about waiting for the shift. We're talking about stage number 6 here, and it still covers each and every one. Quite safe, but here comes Migs. West spots him, and West wants to go for more. The 3 players of Genesis right now wants to reduce the numbers, but Migs he can still be saved.
Circle goes away from the corner. There's an airdrop there in the circle though, so the corner might want to aim for the airdrop. Go there, hide behind the airdrop, and that's probably the best bet for now. For them to go up and challenge these three teams, it's going to be real risky. So the airdrop is their best bet.
Now for MFG, they have to keep a good eye on the quarter. As for 214 and Genesis, they need to finish their fight. For Migs, yes, he's back on track, but the damage that Genesis Esports dealt somehow is enough to shake them off. Seems like Marnet wants to change target. He wants to surprise the MFG, who's quite focused, especially Exit, who's quite focused on keeping an eye on the position of the quarter. And now they're splitting up. The top now riding the buggy. He went down and now down on his knees because of Exit. And the top here, he needs some serious help. But the other guy is now charging in. That's Fern G, who stood up, who crouches. Marnet still trying to go 1v1. Another nade here, gonna be crowned by Marnet. He's gonna try to finish Fern G.
He should be able to land that one. Oh, no, not yet. But Yakas on the other side. Now it's a matter of who will collect the point out of the final member of the quarter. And it's going to be Smile. That actually landed that final blow to take the point for Genesis Esports.
Amazing play. 3 versus 3 versus the 4 players of 214. And right now, someone is making a move. Liliatka now throwing some distractions on their way. And we can see the scattering, the formation of the other teams. Genesis, 214, now trying to be distracted by what MFG is doing. But Exis is now not leaving his area. He's waiting for someone to climb that house. And he's expecting a knockdown at least. But a molly being thrown outside. 214. He wanted to climb up. But they got Marnet. Liliatka here. He eliminates one. He's not even hesitating. Genesis Esports now in a bad spot. But the retaliation is there because of Smiles' nade. And this is going to be even Stevens as 214. Watch the action unfolds.
Oh man, Yahiko went down. Exit went down as well to rank its nade. And this is go time here for all these teams. MFJ only has car left. What can he do? He's on the outside of the circle. If he moves anywhere forward, he will expose himself to his opponent on the upper side. 214 will take out Exit. And that is going to be ranking picking out the point. MFG, one last player left. As for 214 Sin, since they took over this compound, they have not lost anyone.
Well, not anyone. And we can see right now that the other thing. Ooh, look at that. Liliatka goes in, goes out, goes hard. Blanks right now controlling the situation. Now it's a 2 versus 4 situation between 214 and Genesis Esports. Smile West. Now they need to keep up. West goes for the outside. And now he got knocked. And now we can see Smile doing something. The names are gonna be cooked. But he got cornered and he took the fall. 214 Esports is gonna take that chicken dinner.
At the moment Smile got cornered, that's pretty much it. Definitely 214 Sydney Esports will claim this chicken dinner. And they are, of course, already through to the grand finals. But again, they have the narrative of, collecting as many points as possible to be prepared in the grand finals later on. That will be happening next week, Friday, ladies and gentlemen, until Sunday. So make sure you book your time because you don't want to miss out on who will become the champion. Maybe it's 214. You never know.
Well, a lot of unexpected things should happen in the grand finals, and we should be expecting that. And with the grand finals coming by next week, it should be no surprise for us to at least witness how the other teams pop off in that grand finals, because that is what they are preparing for. And as for 214, okay, we need to figure out how to survive because we are focused on kills, eliminations, and I think they were inspired by Playbook because Playbook and 214, they have similar playstyle. They go in hard, they go in for crash and burn. Yes, they got those elimination points, but somehow placement points are lacking. And there you have it. Equal points with the Playbook Esports, just like earlier. Or no, I mean not equal, but still with that effort, combined effort for the 4 players of 214 Esports, they managed to make it work. And as for 214, they're gonna be celebrating that
And 214 Sin, the moment they took over the area by Title Quick Esports, they never let it go and they did not lose anyone. But we're going to celebrate the MVP this round. He actually came from MFG Yatka, who came up with 7 eliminations by himself. And look at the total damage, 1,137, 6 total knockouts. And if you can deliver that amount of damage, you can deliver that amount of eliminations. Who needs assist? 254 total heal, and not the maximum survival time, but it is still 25 minutes 42 seconds for the MVP this round.
Well, even Liliatka is even wondering, how did I get MVP? But that's the stats that you get for at least popping off, and having 7 total LMs for MFG Esports, that's quite insane. I mean, they're being consistent for two maps now. MFG Esports ending up in top 3 earlier, but right now with Liliatka doing the job, getting 7 eliminations is quite so well. His contribution for his team made him the MVP of this entire match. But I've seen this pattern. I mean, talking about the victors, it's 214 Esports, and based on what I've observed all throughout this entire league stage, Sunday and that common day is where the Filipino teams manage to at least make some noise, make some impact. So, is it gonna happen again? I mean, on last Sunday, I can remember 4 Filipino teams managed to get a chicken dinner. And we currently have 2 now, Playbook and 214. So, is this gonna be another Filipino team that is gonna take the Erangel map? So, that's the pattern that I'm observing right now. So, I don't know.
Well, the fun fact is that these two teams, they have somewhat of a connection because of Ranked. But anyway, 10 elimination points for 214 Sydney Esports, 1,984 damage dished out, 9 total knockouts, 5 total assists, and 245 total heals. Not that much as a team, but maybe it's because of their fortress. Once they took Time to Quick Esports, they secured it, they locked it in, it's all theirs. They were almost unchallenged by the time. And of course, they survived the longest with that chicken dinner, 26 minutes, 58 seconds.
Wow, 26 minutes, almost 27 minutes. They only need 2 seconds left, but they chose not to. But talking about the overall stats, no denies happen, and it's all about 60 total eliminations. And for the entire full squad standing strong for 214, well, they managed to enjoy the chicken dinner complete. 61 total knockouts, 16 total revives, and for total heals, I mean, almost 6,000, quite low than the average, but seems like it's gonna be charged. We're gonna charge in, or we're gonna die. At least we're gonna be eliminated. So heals doesn't matter somehow on this map. We've seen that from Dread Esports. They did not heal a little bit, so might as well for the other teams that applies. 241 throwables used. Okay, this is becoming more and more Erangelish. For the drive distance, yes, Erangelish as well. 392 longest elimination distance. 3 airdrop looted, 8 total headshots, quite low compared to what happened in the Erangel map earlier. And that happens for around almost 27 minutes. But for 214, getting 20 total points, and then Genesis Esports, they got denied, they popped off. MFG still consistent, being the 3rd place on the on 2 consecutive Erangel maps now. So this is quite good for MFG if they wanted to maintain their position.
Yes, with double digit, you cannot complain about that. Same goes for the quarter, Genesis Esports at 214 Sin. Also with the double digit club. That also means that on the other end, Dread Esports, 0 points. Ooh, wow, Enigma collected 2 points. So again, they extend their lead against the Dread Esports. See you soon, next Tiger KE, 0. Stranger, Tribe Messi, 0 as well. Because, I don't know, a certain someone probably put them on their prediction, but it's all good, it's all good. I mean, they will still move on to the grand finals nevertheless.
Nevertheless, let's talk about what the points did add up onto these players. 150 for the pros. Young Galacticos working their way up, 185 somehow. Playbook Esports did manage to at least took the fall. Genesis Esports, they managed to climb up. So surprisingly, we've seen Playbook skyrocketed because of their performance in the Erangel map. But Yangon, Genesis, wow, they had an explosive performance here on this map. And that is why they are now back on track. MFG Esports somehow trying to catch up with these because of their consistency. So they're behind Playbook Esports. We have to watch out for that. But for Stranger's Tribe, actually seen them in 4th place, 5th place. Now they're going down. And they're even with 214. And 214 who did a pretty solid job in that map. So this is going to be hard for a Stranger's Tribe if they did not maintain their consistency all throughout this game. A lot of things happened in that game and a lot of shakeups that happened. So this final Erangel map somehow will determine their fate, Sir Cloud.
Yes, we are coming into the final Erangel map, not only for today, but also the entire league stage as well. And then we'll move on to the final 2 Miramar matches, and then that's it. And everything is locked in. I noticed that between Dread Esports and Enigma, Dread is behind Enigma by 11 points. So a good round from Dread Esports could still interchange their spot with Enigma. So that is something to look forward to as well, to see that who will be able to overtake each other in the following round.
Well, let's see who is going to take over this entire Erangel map, because after this, we're going to be seeing the final moments of Miramar. We're going to be seeing the final moments of this entire league stage. And we're going to be seeing who will be making the cut. So I am quite excited to see that unfold. So this is what I love. Week number 3, I mean, this is quite different to the weekender of the first 2 weeks. Week number 1, yes, we're going to be determining who is going to be on top for the first time. Then week number 2, okay, things are shaking up. Some of the teams are catching up. But week number 3, this is where the other teams decided to pop off and shine. And we cannot miss that detail. And they're going to be doing everything in order for them to take a slot on next week's grand finals. So might as well observe how is the teams going to play their cards right. Because some of the teams, they're making noise, but some of them, they're failing short. So if the other teams are playing for the league prize pool, well, if they're going down, they're going way too low, well, that is not a good news.
Oh, that is definitely something that they don't want to hear. But you guys want to hear this, because we're going to continue to remind all of you how important it is to get the new RPA7 available inside the game right now until the 15th of July. So get this right now and be part of the hype, because you can see, as you can see here, Nightscape Gladiator set. It's a beauty there for you guys to get. And not only that, the Graceful Watcher set also available in the game at level 40 once you get the new RPA7. And this includes the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison that comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast. Everything's looking futuristic this time around. And when you get this, you will also get a victory dance. So when you get this victory dance, to post it out to social media, tag PUBG Mobile, tag us, because we'd like to see how it looks like.
Well, I want to see how you guys look when you have these sets on, and of course how you celebrate with your victory dance as well. So don't miss out the opportunity to get your hands on the new Royal Pass, because if June 15 comes and the day ends without you getting your hands on the new Royal Pass, well, you're gonna miss out a lot, because another Royal Pass is gonna come. So there's no second chances, there's no turning back. If you don't get this Nightscape Gladiator, the only way for you to get your hands on the set is to pick it up from the dead player for the crate. And you cannot have that permanently. You don't like that.
Yeah, but what we do like is, of course, this amazing cars. PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars available right now inside the game until 9th of July. And you can find it inside of your own game. You can find it under the featured event called the Moto Cruise. You do get your own Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, either black or the red. Why not both of them? because whatever vehicle tokens that you get out of this event, they do not expire, and there will be upcoming events that you can actually spend them on, so you got nothing to lose. So go ahead, get it right now inside the game, again until the 9th of July, and it is under the featured event Motor Cruise.
Motor Cruise is your only gateway to own the keys on the gorgeous Shelby supercars, and choosing colors black, red, Tuatara Striker. This is your shot into driving the entire Erangel or Miramar map with these gorgeous babies. You want this. I know you want it. Guys, if you do want this, then you must try your luck, because this is much way faster than the Royal Pass event, because this is up until July 9th. So don't miss out on your opportunity. No wonder this is why we call redefined speed, because if you manage to let these beautiful vehicles pass by you, then there's no other way to catch up with these.
Yes, and it might go away, and it might not come back after this, and you might regret like not having a full set collection. So, without a shadow of doubt, this is your opportunity to get this, and especially if you have collected like the previous vehicles that featured special events as well inside the game. It's a good opportunity to add it to your collection, and also future upcoming collaborations as well, since there's already a hint by the powerful ones above to say that your tokens will not expire and you can carry it forward to the next event. So start gathering collections now and flex it to your friends, especially in your profile.
Flex it out. We wanted to see that. Tag us, guys. And of course, you guys on the chat, I know that you want all of these. You can get as much as you want, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully, you need to at least get your hands on these beautiful sets and beautiful vehicle camos. But we need to at least get our hands on our bets on this last Erangel map. Who's who? Let's check it out.
Okay. So again, I'm going with the narrative of the bottom teams. So Dread Esports also fighting for survivability, and at this moment they are behind Enigma. Hence, Dread Esports, if they can pull off a good one, it will bring a nice drama to Enigma, since we only have like 3 more games to go. Paolo B seems to be thinking the same, picking Dread Esports as well. As for Rimanko as well as Stalker, both of them going for their countryman. See you soon, X Tiger KE. And we do have Mr. Kaut with the quarter. And as usual, we cannot have a round without Harame Bro. So this time around, it's going to come from Sammy. And Aya plays, of course, she's still going to stick with her countryman, which is exquisite. And Vince, what's up with Young Radicals?
Young Galacticos, we've seen them trying to at least take hold of that 3rd spot, and they are not. It seems like they don't want to let that go. And with their performance getting those elimination points, they still wanted to at least get ahead and still continue to go for a chase. Might as well go for the Austria. We still have 3 more maps to prove that. So for Yangon Galacticos, this is their moment, and they need to prove that. And let's see if they can prove that.
Well, okay, interesting. Because Young Galacticos, mathematically, they can still potentially catch Austria Esports. Since Austria Esports is not playing today, they cannot add to their point count. Austria Esports can only watch from their homes and pray that Young Galacticos do not overtake them in order for them to gain more points in the grand finals, more starting points in the grand finals, that is. And of course, Young Galacticos, they'll be thinking the same. We potentially can overtake Austria Esports. We potentially can flex Austria Esports and be the first one, not the first one though, but be one of the teams to actually break their perfect weekly streak. So Young Radicals, that will be their motivation.
This is gonna be an interesting day, interesting map, finals map that we need to see. And talking about what is going to happen here on the final Erangel map, it gives me goosebumps, because this map, there is no way for you guys to not know this map. This has been the OG map ever since. And if you're starting your career as a esports player or as a casual player, at the start for the PUBG Mobile, then there's no way you might miss this map. And for each and everyone that knew this map, they could have calculated on what scenario do they want to see. And each and everyone is picturing, we're gonna get the chicken. We need the chicken. We need to score points. And I know that some of the teams has that sheer will to make that vision a reality. And I wanted to see that in play.
I'm sure they're visualizing to themselves that chicken dinner. But if you think about it, right, that kind of theory of like, oh, everyone knows the map very clearly. They've been playing it for the longest time. That's the first map they play when they first download and load up PUBG Mobile. Well, everyone has the same mindset. So if everyone has the same mindset, then I guess logically that goes back to like averaging it out everything, right? So because everyone is as familiar with this map, everyone knows this map as much as everyone else.
Well, a lot of us will be expecting that from the teams, and we're going to be expecting that the Erangel map will fly. I mean, not the map itself, but the players will fly towards the Erangel map anytime soon. So, might as well grab your seats because this is the final moment for the players to prove their worth here in the league stage, and we cannot wait to see who is going to take the final bite. We've seen the history, we've seen the first bite during week number 1, and now we're gonna be seeing the last bite on this Erangel map. And I wonder who's who is going to be the best team on this Erangel map as the game unfolds.
Well, only the players can tell us as the next match unfolds, ladies and gentlemen. We will jump straight onto Erangel, the final Erangel for our group stage.
For this Erangel map, each and every one of these players has to give their absolute best. If they already gave their 100%, might as well double that. Double down, triple down. Make sure that they go an extra 1,000% on this map. If they wanted to climb up, they must definitely do it. And as for the flight path, it's now climbing up, going towards Kameshi, starting from the low grounds, the low part of this map, starting from the Quarry Primorsk area. So this gives options for the players to go for Gorgopol, the Gorgopol Hills, the Hospital area. We can see them aiming towards the farm, Milta. But for the other teams like Time to Quick, or God of Death 7 rather, they're still going for the military base. But as for Genesis Esports, seems that no Novorepnoye for now because it's way too far. They have to go for Rosok at least.
Going back to their home ground of Rozov for sure. Somewhere in the middle of the map would give them a territorial advantage wherever the circle goes. Except for maybe to the base. But yeah, for majority of the map, if you drop in the middle of it, Pachinki, Rozok, School, you're pretty okay. You can navigate around the map easier. Early clash, well, we need to keep an eye. But what we do know is that circle is going to be on the left side, center around the area of Jogopol. And this is a tough circle because you have part of it on the northern side, part of it on the southern side. Teams will need to decide which side do they want to be on.
Now, interesting circle. It goes way towards the west, but it goes northwest side. Zaruki shooting range, Gorgopol is playing in. And as for the players, just like God of Death 7, who drop towards the military base, they have a lot of catching up to do. And for 214, who definitely loves Lipovka area, Milta Power area, they definitely need to rotate. They need to go in, ladies and gentlemen. Playbook, they're in. See you soon. After they loot in Primors, they have to go up. But there's obstacles they need to face. Fearless is just there. They need to cross them. Time to Quick. Bros are nearby, so this is quite scary.
Well, at least, although it looked like scary when they dropped, but in reality is that we don't see any early clash yet as of now. So even like the pros, they're pretty okay inside Punjiki. I doubt that any team would want to challenge the pros, seeing the level of firepower that they have as a team. So it's going to be a no-brainer not to start your fight inside of Pochinki as of now. Maybe somewhere else, but yeah, as of now, no other places is being challenged. And since this is the last Erangel, interesting enough, there's no early fights or any drop spot or hot drop onto any other side. I guess we're going to see a lot more action coming to stage 2 or 3, depending on where majority of the teams will go, whether it's on the north side or on the south side of Jogopol.
This gives an opportunity for players to at least, uh, play it safe because having a quiet map, it seems like this gives them options to tighten up their arsenal, their equipments, in order for them to prepare for the later stage, the big one, as we might say, for these players, these teams now trying to prepare for their battle. So this is much more scary because the tensions that the players is facing right now is quite, it's there. They are feeling the pressure of catching up. If they're not good at this map, then it's gonna be over for them. They need to try their hardest in the Miramar map on the next one. So hopefully for the teams that has a strong suit and they need to at least catch up when it comes to points, well, this is their only time to shine. So for them, they need to show that they can score a lot on this map.
Now I also wonder whether APG can actually overtake God of the Seven. Although if even if they do that, like both of them will be eliminated from the grand finals, but at least APG would be giving back something to the fans to be like, okay, we're not at the last spot, at least for the final week. So I guess if you gotta think about that angle, it's also worthwhile for the teams down there, especially APG, to bring back something to the fans to celebrate about, or at least to feel better about by the end of this campaign.
Ooh, Enigma now trying to at least cross the road right now. They seem to have no worries for now, but as the circle becoming more and more congested as the later stage go by, well, we're gonna be seeing an action. For now, I'm expecting action to commence during the second stage at least, but third, fourth, or probably fourth stage, it's gonna be loud. It's gonna be popping. Heads are definitely gonna blow, but still, it gives an opportunity for them to play passively as of the moment. But talking about passive, this is not passive because each of every one of them needs to be on high alert. They should not let their guard down because this is a survival game, and your opponents or the other players in this battlegrounds is gonna do absolutely anything for them to get those points. But wait a minute, no stage number two at least. But okay, they're just checking out the area, so they're safe.
And Genesis Esports safe at the bridge, and they seem to have this idea of like trying to gatekeep teams who might want to cross through to the other side via this bridge. So interesting move by Genesis Esports. And they are moving. Okay, maybe they want to scout for inner side circle, but no, they're actually going the other direction. So maybe they want to try to block off the other bridge, or at least gather information for potential incoming teams, so that their players can be a little bit more prepared for any team that comes by.
Interesting. So I'm not seeing any commotion by now, and everyone here is definitely preparing. No, it's all about the preparation. It's all about the stages. But still, just look at this. They're not keeping their guard down. They're on high alert on this area. Yangon Galacticos actually on top of the hill. So that is the first time I've seen an encounter nearby. And for Yangon Galacticos, it seems that they're firing bullets from above. And this will force the other guy from below to at least react. So anytime soon, if Yangon Galacticos choose to descend, well, it's gonna be chaos. But they're not gonna leave their high ground. They're not gonna leave the Gorgopol Hills just for that. And as for Amora, he needs to leave out of this area ASAP. He needs to cross that bridge because the zone is just chasing him so fast. Pug.
Okay. He's taking a safe approach here just to make sure that nobody is like on the other side. But from our view, yeah, it's pretty clear. But what's not clear is going to be range from Harami Bros. Now being chased down by APG, but they might lead him. He might lead them towards the other members of Harami Bros, and that's exactly what he's doing. Right now, APG is surrounded. Harami Bros into a Jappy! One spray to take both of them down. That's what you get for chasing my teammate.
Ooh, chasing. And this is what you get? APG Esports. Yes, we did expect a lot from them yesterday. They did pop, and especially Rix. And now, they got controlled by the Bros. So that's a good elimination. That's a good target for them to eliminate. The Harame Bros did walk away with 2 juicy points to start off this final Erangel map, and it seems like they're not contented. They want to go for a full squad annihilation, and not for the teams outside the circle. They're taking the time, and the circle seems like it's gonna be dictating towards the hard north side of the map.
Wow, you don't get to see this kind of circle very often, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty much Izaki circle as of now. So all these teams on the south side will need to start to migrate up, or at least plan to migrate up, or stay by southern Jogopu, so that they will have easier access to the northern side when the circle goes all the way up north. So it's going to be real crowded down there. This is the time where we can expect more fights to happen.
Ooh, more fights, but still APG Esports choose to at least chill off a little bit, because having to lose 2 members, in Rix, well, it's gonna suffer their lineup as well. And if I can remember, those lineup composition of APG Esports did manage to at least make them come up to the top 5 with Rix getting all those kills. And for the lineup of APG Esports, they did manage to at least choose DD over DOS to play for this league. Seems like it's pretty well, and just like the hits coming in from Gus, it's pretty well connecting towards UI, who was forced to go outside the blue just to endure the damage and to be safe from that gunshot.
On the outside of blue, making that long rotation, probably they're going to try to cut across those bridges that will be a little bit more empty for them to rotate up to the northern side. As for Genesis Esports, long range by Stranger type Supremacy, but they're going in for it. Okay, they're going to take the advantage of that one knock. Here we go. Will they be able to make it in time before Genesis Esports revive? Looks like the answer is not, as Murder gets back up.
Stranger Stripe Eramacy wants to at least take this fight, but still they're gonna be taking a detour. They're gonna leave Genesis Esports at first, but they're distancing themselves. Genesis Esports decided to at least pick another fight. They're regrouping in this watchtower. They're expecting multiple teams on this vicinity. APG's there. We can see Stranger Stripe nearby. For Genesis Esports, they're in the hot spot. Young Galacticos also there. So pretty much good for sniping, but they're gonna be attracting a lot of attention.
Okay, Marnet now forced to use bandages, but he still have 1 first, so that's fine. Oh, okay, we got a good few swimmers here. Chris from the quarter and the entire See You Soon X Tiger KE. So swimming across. It will be interesting though. So let's say if Chris gets across first, he can turn back and try to take out the members of See You Soon X Tiger KE. And if you're in the water, there's nothing you can do about that. But stage 2 is upon us, and looks like this area is not in the circle.
Ooh, for Boyshan. Okay, I'm gonna try to be athletic. I'm gonna be starting the SEA Games way too early for this year. So I'm gonna try to swim across the sea, try to make sure that I get in. And the circle. I love what I'm seeing, Sir Cloud. I love what I'm seeing. I love it.
All the way up north. So it's not going to be a North Jogobu circle. Instead, it's going to be a Zaki circle. We don't get to see this all the time. I mean, it is the last Erangel for the league stage. So might as well. Circle God, give us all you can. And look at the amount of teams still on the outside. This is where we'll see a lot of fights. And I know you guys in the comment section impatient for the fights. Well, what I can tell you is that this is the moment. So you guys better be prepared for a lot of action.
A lot of action is happening right now, but for Genesis and Stranger Stripe, it's now starting. But it seems like a race. Imagine having a Shelby supercar race with these 2 squads involving with each other. So this is gonna be intense, but going back into the fight, 2-1-4, but Genesis Esports managed to at least get caught of the fight. The situation right now seems dire for the 2-1-4, but they are expecting so much company. The Harami Bros are there, but I'm hearing a lot of shotgun action. Even Ranzer here, he's not wasting time to knock down Holy Lanju.
2-1-4. Looks like they lost Mix in the process. And now they want to continue on the fight, and it's against Genesis Esports. Trying to find an advantage by tossing the utilities across. Smile managed to get 1 for himself. Beautiful nade locked by Smile, taking down the member of 2-1-4 Sin. Looking for more right now. He doesn't have M4 in hand. He goes in, navigates through the smoke, spray through the smoke. Immediately he gets another knockdown as well. Amazing games as shown by him. And now he's still alone. So the teammates are pretty busy by themselves on the other side because the other team shooting towards the flanks. Goes down Smile, still dancing around from the outside. And Smile, clutch 2-1 for Sin Esports.
After their chicken, they will be heavily denied by Genesis, but it seems like Enigma is gonna challenge them as well. Now the bounties onto the Genesis side right now, and now we can see the remaining member of of the APG Esports working their way, and now we can see Insight with the flame on. He's now burning with passion, but right now he managed to put a stop towards that flame. But the time to quit. They are now unleashing loads of bullets, but there's a playbook behind them, which puts them into unusual situation. And it seems like they have been neutralized, but there are still one more player, that is Inside, who's trying to at least survive by his own.
Surprise, surprise, Playbook Esports arrived. And look at the bridge side. So many teams taken out at the bridge. But we're going to put focus on Time to Quick Esports right now. ABG right in front. And now Edward dances around. Edward pretty low at this moment. But Edward still wins the 1v1 fight against Inside.
Ooh, Edward here just popping. Just being popped by Demio's Dread right now. Even losing with one member early. They are definitely hungry for points. 5 points! 5 elimination points for them. And look at Quid. He doesn't even hesitate. He goes in for Monboy. I mean, being the solo player for the Cambodian SEA Games, bronze medalist. I mean, you got a lot of target for your back, and you don't want that. You don't want that powerful guy to be handling the business for the team. So, might as well eliminate the threat. And for Time to Quick, yes, they'll be taking over that watchtower. See you soon. Is gonna be eliminated. And Enigma, good thing FB, he started that fight.
Ooh, Enigma. If we look at them, both Enigma and Dread Esports, they're still in the game. Enigma with a full squad, but they have a little bit lesser amount of eliminations as compared to Dread Esports as of now. But they do have the manpower though. And now Enigma, they're in action. They do spot their opponents in front of them, but because they're in the circle, looks like they're not going to make the aggressive move yet.
Not going for that aggression as well, but we cannot deny that the Time to Quick right now. Oh, it's Playbook actually, who's becoming more and more aggressive as they target the other guys. Guys, he goes in for Jibna out of the blue. Stranger Stripe and Messi is now trying to at least get involved in this fight. And now the Brawls got caught into a sticky situation. Stranger Stripe are now neutralizing the Harame Bro. And it all boils down to Jappy, who's currently reviving his teammate. That nade will not connect, so he still have an opportunity to go for the revive towards Federales and the other guy. But a lot of nades being thrown at the Bros' way. Emma's got knocked down. And this
Here we go.
Is a crash and burn for No Fear. No Fear is back.
Oh, No Fear. Definitely not showing any of it right now. Crashing onto our Army Bros, but Jappy on the other side. Not able to do much as a Stranger. Driver Messi eliminates our Army Bros at number 9 with 3 elimination points. They take over the spot. But we move over to Playbook Esports right now. Okay, it's time to pick Esports.
Now, Playbook Esports seems to want to play the game. It's Mitchie, the only standing player who's taking control over this watchtower, but he's taking time. Oh! They knew that he's hiding in that monster truck, and that monster truck then explode thanks to Time to Quick. And now Time to Quick not leaving the watchtower. They are not leaving that place. They are making more and more opportunities happen on where they are at. But it's time to leave the place. It's time to move on because the circle will be favoring the north side of Zaraki. And this includes the position of Enigma, Genesis, Yangon, and Stranger Stripe, Aeromasi.
And circle went up north. And there are still a few teams on the south side. MFG as well as Time to Quick Esports, but they're quite spread out with each other. As for Enigma, they're still in the circle with the Tiger. They might want to hold on to this for now while they pre-plan themselves to crash in and also gather information at the same time. So that's exactly what Caps is doing right now, just to make sure that nobody else is on the outside while he goes in and pick his teammate.
Ooh. Now, 7 teams, and I wonder where are the other teams at? MFG, I've seen them on the map. They are playing safe. They wanted to maintain that consistency, but Say Cloud pulls the trigger because they took that opportunity. Finally, the moment the time to quit came out of their shell, then that is where the Yangon Galacticos strike. And they are now looking for more potential kills. They are now nearby MFG, who's currently looking for those chicken dinner as well. Ending up in third place for 2 consecutive maps now isn't good. They wanted this map.
Man, on the southern side, look at this. MFG sharing the same area. But I would say it's even harder for Exquisite because they have to cross the road with so many teams in front of them. Okay, at least 3 teams will be waiting the moment they cross it. They pop the smoke, they'll expose themselves. They don't pop the smoke, they'll be extra exposed. So either way, they have to pre-plan how to cross the road because very likely that they won't get the circle at stage 6.
Now we can see MFG Esports, unknown, unloading a lot of nails towards the Yangon Galacticos side. Yangon Galacticos still not letting go of this compound. MFG is just on the warehouse, so Yangon Galacticos is just spotting any movement, and not only by MFG because they are going to be expecting the other guys that may come in and flank them in any other way. So for Yangon Galacticos, they're quite safe. They're not going to be expecting attacks from their back because the zone is just there. And if they choose to at least get out of the circle for stage number 5, then it's gonna cost them, and they can like easily neutralize the target. But for Exquisite, losing 2 players out of the blue, and it's just UI getting 1 elimination points out of that. So it's pretty hard to figure that out. And Stranger's Tribe, all of the maps I've been looking for this Stranger's Tribe Aeromacy, and finally I'm seeing this right now. Just look at how many points did they earn. 9 elimination points, and they made it to the top 6. That means if they got eliminated just right off the bat, still 2 placement points isn't bad.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing pretty decent at this point. Might be like the cherry on top of the cake if they can score the chicken dinner. Now, let's see if they still get the circle. No, it moved away from Strangers, Trapper, and Messi. But with the full squad, they still be okay. They can slowly move in. They don't really need to rush at this moment. But I'll be interested to see what happens to Exquisite right now. We did talk about them having to cross the road, and now this is time for them to do it.
This is the time for each and every players to do what they need to do. We are talking about stage number 5. We are talking about 6 teams proving themselves. As for the manpower, Yangon, MFG, Stranger Stripe Era Macy, Enigma has that full squad, and they are trying their absolute best to reduce that numbers, gaining an absolute advantage. So we still need to wait for stage number 7 in order for them to, cut the numbers short, cut the teams short. So let's see how will they cut it? How will they utilize on what they have right now? And I'm seeing an airdrop.
Oh, look at this. Exquisite having a tough time, and we kind of expected that. MFG exit. We'll take out MM. We secure that point for MFG. The other 2 members of Exquisite, or the final member of Exquisite, in fact, is still on the other side of the road. Okay, making his move right now, driving across. All eyes onto him. Where will he land? That's going to be a captain. And looks like he forced him back. And the other day, Yue went down to exit. Exit took 2 out of Exquisite, and that is it for Exquisite at number 6.
Exquisite now ending up at 6. We now see 5 teams making their move. Genesis Esports slight on a disadvantage, but they have the right to turn this disadvantage towards their advantage. But seeing the feed right now, Stranger's Tribe is quite hungry. They are looking for more. MFG, since they suffered third place towards the 2 consecutive maps right now, they wanted to at least get a taste of that chicken dinner. And as for Enigma, when is the moment that they are gonna get the chicken dinner? They knew that when they managed to get to the top 5, this is the opportunity. Enigma can still nab this in the bag, but there are no movements as of yet. Stage 7, we're gonna be seeing teams reduce to half.
Ooh, man, but at the same time, a lot of the top teams are still in the game, though. So expect a lot of good quality fights towards the end. 30 more seconds before we see stage 7. Let's see who will get the next piece of circle. On northern side, Justice Esports by the edge of it. But oh, there you go. Kai opens it up with the Master Ichi. But no big moves yet from Enigma, not taking advantage of it. Probably waiting patiently for the circle instead of trying to take over a compound that might not be valuable in stage 7.
Stage number 7, anytime soon can happen. Time is ticking, and the players are just scattered all throughout the map. Now we can see Nofir going towards Genesis Esports. He's not turning back. He wants to go close. And now we can see Caps right now throwing nades. Genesis Esports got distracted. It's Genesis Esports sandwiched between Stranger's Tribe, Aramisi, and Enigma MSI. And now we can see the collaborative efforts for them to remove Genesis Esports from this game. And Master Ichi, Smile, they are trying to hold on. Kicks! He caught the nade coming in from Smile, but FB is gonna return the favor. But that burns Smile. He was down on his knees. And for Master Ichi, he's the only guy that can finish the job. But how can he do it?
Now it's going to be Ichi left up against 2 teams looking at him as Ichi navigates around the building, but now the Molly will force him to move. At the moment he shows himself at the door, Enigma will take him out, and it's going to come from FB. Justice Esports, number 5 this time around. Now Enigma, time for them to move in, but their next opponent is not going to be easy. It's going to be Stranger. Tribe Messi is currently on the roll with 9 eliminations.
Now the sprays are happening. We can see FB now not showing no mercy, but Caps here. He managed to do a rundown, but Scotty retaliates. He went in for Caps. Now this is a fight between Stranger's Tribe and Enigma. They eliminated Genesis Esports, but right now they're eliminating each other. MFG, Yangon, they're holding on. They're just watching the fight unfold. 2 versus 2. And now we can see that these 2 teams are now trying to prove who is the better team. Yangon, MFG, not attacking yet. They knew that this is not the time. But for FB, this is the time to cash in on Scotty. Stranger's Tribe now having 2 players left.
Okay, good to see stage 8 soon. Well, FB navigate through the smoke, try to get as close as possible. Kai doing pretty much the same. Nate sent across onto FB. FB, there's an overshot there, but FB spots on Kai. And that's going to be another point in the pocket for Enigma. And at this moment, Stranger Tribe Messi falling apart to Enigma. Only 1 player left.
Only 1 player left for Stranger's Tribe, and this is no stranger because MFG Esports took the final blow and they took the attack. They are not wasting any points. They want more, but right now this puts them into a pretty sticky situation that they need to deal with Enigma. But Enigma here, on the other hand, was punished so hard. But wait a minute, I can see the movement of the Yangon Galacticos. This is the right moment to attack. This is now chaos, and they are now going into control the entire situation, the crowd control that everyone needs. Everyone needs to take a chill pill. Enigma right now on the verge of being eliminated, and that name from unknown does the job.
Now it's between Young Galacticos and MFJ for the chicken dinner. Young Galacticos, they want to chase up onto Austria Esports, so they must score this chicken dinner in order for them to close the gap. At this moment, Young Galacticos, they do have control of the circle a little bit more as compared to MFG. And plus, they have the manpower. MFG, 1 player down. WTC is going to move in to secure the elimination point while doing a little bit of scouting work. Hopefully, WTC doesn't get knocked out by his own teammates' face, but looks like together. Gather information right now. Just move it together with J Cloud. The other members of MFG are not running knocked out. He gets left right now. The MFG, OMG, can he do it for them? 1v2 left, but the answer is no! Run down by Young Organicals to claim the chicken dinner.
See? I am not the curse. Yangon Galacticos did get the chicken dinner because they need it. They need it, and yes, they did. They managed to get the job done.
The curse is broken, ladies and gentlemen. Officially, Vince G is safe. Congratulations to you.
I think I need to send my address to Yangon Galacticos. Send me jersey. Thank you so much.
I think it's because you went to church today, so maybe they kind of help.
Yeah, I mean, they answered my prayer that, at least get one prediction right at least. And yes, it did. And of course, the following predictions after that is going to be bad. Hopefully not. Not, please. Because we still have 2 more maps. We don't want that to happen. Miramar is still crucial, but let's talk about what happened in that pretty insane amount of action that is Erangel. Patience did happen from the first phase. Mid phase was pretty loud. 6-7 phase, it's all about reducing the numbers. All about mind games. It's just like playing chess. You're just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. And when the guys knew that the fights are happening, just like what Enigma and Stranger's Tribe is doing to neutralize Genesis Esports, then MFG goes loud, and Yangon Galacticos took that opportunity to at least get MFG out. But look at that, says FB, because he's the MVP of this match.
Ooh, 3 eliminations, but look at his total damage, 669. With 3 total knockouts, so basically whoever he knocks, whoever he eliminates, and 1 assist. No heals at all. Wow, this guy's invincible this round. With Enigma coming in, surviving for 25 minutes, 48 seconds. Man, I guess the highlight for FB this time is that despite them having fights up north with Genesis Esports and a few other teams, he still came away without needing any heals. Not bad.
Not bad. He doesn't need to heal up. FB is gonna be the man of the match. Man, this is the man who cannot be unscratched. I don't need heals. I'm the action guy. And that made Enigma climb the top 4. So we cannot deny the efforts of FB, at least. They're still complete, actually, all throughout the top 4. But still, another purple team managed to get the job done. It's Yangon Galacticos, who managed to bag 8 total LMs, produce 6 total knockouts, have 4 total assists, 309 total heals, and that felt like forever. I thought that was 29 minutes because of how they take time to attack, but it was below 27 minutes. So for Yangon Galacticos, job well done. Congratulations for that well-earned chicken dinner.
Yes, and that's going to be 8 eliminations that they brought home. So that's 18 points for Yangon Galacticos, who is in the chase for the spot that was held by Austria Esports. And Austria Esports, they're at home right now looking at this and, I don't know, telling themselves that, oh man, sweating to themselves at least. Because, okay, I don't think that Yangon Galacticos have overtaken Austria Esports yet. But of course, with this chicken dinner, they'll put themselves in a good spot with the final 2 games to potentially do that. But let's check out the overall stats now. 59 total eliminations. So we do have at least one player who gave himself up to the zone. 51 total knockouts. And out of all these stats, I would say that, probably airdrops looted. If airdrops looted reaches 4, it's pretty high. Like 2 is, I would say, pretty common. 3 on the higher side. 4, that's like high all the way for airdrops looted.
Well, that is the summary, and that is how you end the Erangel map. And this goes down into the history as the final moments of the Erangel map here on the league stage. And
yeah, at this moment, so far, we can see as well that in this game itself, it did take a bit of time, though the circle went all the way up north for it to end. But there were a lot of eliminations at the middle stage. Now, when it comes to the points, Yangon Galacticos 18 points, MFG 16 points, Stranger, Supremacy 13 points, and Enigma 12 points. Oh.
Oh.
So Enigma 12 points and Dread Esports 5 points. Again, they continue to create a gap from Dread Esports and could potentially bring them to the grand finals. I mean, there's 2 more games to go. So Dread Esports with a good round, they could still overtake Enigma. So Enigma cannot be complacent.
Enigma right now, actually, they need to at least be consistent all throughout the last remaining maps. They need this. They need to pop off. And for Dread, actually 5 points isn't enough. Actually, can see the effort. 5 points, they just need those placements up. And hopefully they figure out how are they going to survive in the long run. Probably make it a top 5, top 4 at least. Just based on the standings alone. This gives Enigma boost, landing a total of 115 points, equaling towards the quarter, which the quarter did manage to get ahead of them because of a chicken dinner. For Dread, they just need 3 more points in order for them to get 100, but the difference between them and Midclan is just quite high. They need a chicken dinner at least to settle the gap.
Look at the gap. Speaking of the gap, right? Enigma now, they do have, welcome to the 100 point mark, and they are ahead of Dread Esports by quite a bit though, Let's see here. So it is 18 points gap between Enigma and Dread Esports. If they can keep this going, well, welcome to the grand finals. They could make the great escape from the bottom 4. Dread Esports will not be happy with that, but if we look at their rank points, it's lower than Enigma. So maybe that's something that the Dread Esports might want to figure out how to increase their placement points. Or maybe they can go all out, like just go aggressively and try to gain as many elimination points as possible. Or maybe even more, better. Hard drop onto Enigma, try to take them out, and try to overtake them in terms of points.
Well, that is what I want to see. Actually, if they're desperate enough to get into the grand finals, well, they're definitely gonna do that. And if they do that, well, I'm gonna be commending them because they are doing what they think that is the best for them to qualify. Stop them from snowballing, get those points, confirm them, and that's way clever. I'm gonna be clapping if that happens. And if that did happen in that upcoming Miramar map, and it's gonna be chef's kiss on how are we going to end this entire league stage. Have some twist, have some thrill on deciding on who's gonna qualify or not because of the overall league ranking. So this is gonna be an exciting turn of events and a roller coaster of emotion if this happens.
Yeah, of course, that's like a double-edged sword, right? If they hot drop, they win, great. But if they lose, then, well. But if you can't think about it, like with the last 2 games, they could be putting themselves in a position where they have nothing much to lose. Or maybe keep that for the last game. Then they would have nothing much to lose. If they don't try, then they won't get to the grand finals at all. Maybe, right? So maybe they might just want to keep that for the last game, see how big a gap of the points are, and it could be worthwhile for them to make that hot drop.
Well, for us, we are going to at least have that exciting fight for a lifetime. But for the players and the teams, this will mean a lot. And judging by how short this entire map is for them, 2 more maps, Miramar map to be exact. So they need to go loud, they need to pop, they need to have that wow factor. They need to surprise us. Actually, each and every one of us, we need to be shocked by their performance. And when we come back, it is gonna be the 2 Miramar. So PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia is gonna be going out for a short break. Sir Cloud and Vince G will be right back, so don't go away, guys.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the Steel Ark or the Assembly Base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and
This is the final half of our day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. Miramar, 2 more games to go to determine who will make the cut and who will gain as many points as possible for the grand finals that will be happening next Friday, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Vince, who just broke his curse. And now he's a happy man.
I'm a happy guy indeed, because that proves that still I can make I can make a good prediction out of it. And Young Galacticos did enjoy the chicken dinner, but talking about the possibilities of Miramar, actually, this is quite gonna be. This is gonna be hard, to be honest. This is gonna be hard to determine who is gonna be getting the chicken dinner because of how wide the map is and how are they gonna play out on the final maps. Because just like what happened in Erangel, they became too patient in the final moments. They even keep the numbers up in order for them to get that chicken dinner. And in order for you to get a juicy chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, get your hands on the new Royal Pass A7. Available now, and it includes the Nightscape Gladiator, the Graceful Watcher set, the Bio Scout set, and not only that, they also have a beautiful weapon camos like Vibrant Glory Shadow Blade and the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison. Vehicle camos also is there, so don't miss out.
Yeah, and you don't want to miss out on the new victory dance as well. Once you get it, don't forget to post clips on social media. Tag PUBG Mobile, tag us, because we'd like to know how it looks like inside the game. And besides the new RPA7, again, we're going to give you multiple reminders until every single one of you have got this. The PUBG Mobile XLP Supercars available right now until the 9th of July. Where can you find us? Under the featured event, Moto Cruise, currently inside the game. Do get your chance to own a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, and while you're at it, you would gain vehicle tokens that will not expire, and you can use them in upcoming events as well. So nothing to lose, ladies and gentlemen. Get it right now inside the game.
Well, what are you waiting for? Don't miss out on those good stuff. And these are the predictions that you don't want to miss, because me and Sir Cloud have different predictions. And ask and you shall receive, Sir Cloud. This is the moment that you've been waiting for. It worked in Young Galacticos, and let me see if this still works for the Harami Bro.
Who, if you ask me, have pretty much nothing to play for at this point. It's more of just helping to feed maybe Imas, maybe Federales to be the top Terminator for the week. But other than that, of course, Sammy and Rim still went for Harami Bros. We cannot have a round without Harami Bros. We can have a round without GE, but not Harami Bros. That's the trend right here. So for me, I'm going for the quarter. Again, the trend of teams like at the bottom. So yeah, just putting it out there. But they got the chicken dinner here today, so they're pretty safe by now, of course. As for our colleagues on the PH broadcast, Aya Play still going for PH teams. Stranger Trap Hermes is on the list, and Paolo P with Playbook Esports. And we do have Mr. Count, Fearless Esports, on his list. And Stalker, the OG player of PUBG Mobile back in the day since PMCL, he picks See You Soon X Tiger KE.
Ooh, interesting picks for each and every one, because they knew that these teams stood out in Miramar. Stranger's Tribe stood out in Miramar. Playbook has good moments in Miramar as well. For Harami Bros, no doubt, they have good moments here in Miramar as well. But for the quarter, yes, they need those points. They need to at least maintain a really, really good points in order for them to qualify for the grand finals. And not only that, I'm going to miss Wednesday. I'm going to miss Thursdays, because next week it's gonna be a 3-day grand finals. Not 5 days, but 3 days. That they like the unusual league stage, but it has to boil down to see who is going to qualify for the PUBG Mobile World Cup. This is it.
Oh yeah, the ticket to the tournament that gives out a $3 million prize pool. That's definitely something that teams do not want to miss. Just like how you guys do not want to miss out on the final 2 games action. We're going to start off with our first Miramar, and here we go.
Miramar map. The last 2 Miramar maps for today. Not only today, guys, but for this week. Not only for this week, but for the entire league stage. So we are now getting closer to who is going to be the top 16 teams here on our grand finals. That is going to happen next week. And just like the other players' aggressiveness goes up, same as the flight path, it goes up as well. heading towards the north side and might finish near Torre Hahumada. It started from Impala, and this gives room for players to explore the the south side, even I mean the east side even more, but the west side they have to at least use Vito in order for them to reach Valle del Mar and Pozo. It depends on the circle.
Oh yeah, Circle definitely plays a big role. But I'm also expecting like maybe early clashes because of how the flat map is on the right side of the map. They might force some teams to tussle for vehicles, and we might see early eliminations. Whether individual, whether as a team, well, probably more towards an individual. But since we're already at our last two games, I'm also looking forward to see the theory that we discussed earlier on, whether we'll see any hot drops or not. And looks like the first blood just happened. And the top will score the first one.
Woo! Wow, you're talking, Sir Cloud. Definitely, this is your team of choice, and they definitely are now on a roll. No doubt, they're facing time to quick. Actually, the quarter time to quick. This is their usual fighting spot, and for them to walk away in this area is just a bragging rights of its own. And seems like the quarter definitely needs this. They desperately need this. No doubt, they have to win this fight in order for them to come out.
Yes, and normally this area is big enough to house like up to three teams, but they chose to just take the fight. But same goes in another area, APG suffering a casualty somewhere else to the hands of stranger Tribe Aeromissy as the top now, literally on the top of this floor. Now using a molly just to buy time for himself, hoping for his other teammates to be able to reach him in time.
Now it's all about reaching up, but the top here did a pretty solid start. It's all up to him to continue that momentum, but he's now being targeted by the rest of the time to quick esports. Where is the backup? Seems like Papa is to get close. The top here got caught, and now they are not showing any remorse. They are trying to eliminate him as quickly as they could, but Edward is now down on his knees.
Okay, we go. Popeye is good to follow up. He needs to make it quick because Zuki needs help. Okay, here we go. Popeye, Micro Uzi in hand. UMP on the other. Popeye gets elimination onto that, but and now he needs to pick out one more. Gus is going to be on the inside. Gus dancing around together with Popeye with an M249 and loses to the UMP of Popeye. He definitely had his spinach towards the start of this round.
Ooh, not no wonder. Significant boost on his willpower and muscle strength. This guy, Popeye, he continues to pop eyes and pop heads. And now we can see them right now trying to at least get a roll. The quarter, they definitely wanted to prove that they can still walk out of this area as a complete squad. And this gives freedom for the quarter to pick up some med kits and health packs in order for them to bounce back because you know they suffered casualties. They suffered knockdown, but not casualties. They did not finish the top. They just knock him over, but it's them to at least do the cleanup. For Zuki, I've seen him. This is the only guy who always survives in the fight.
Yeah, he's probably playing like the support role, right? Like in case a disaster happens, like three other players gets eliminated, he's instructed to like, okay, you are the survivor guy. You will go and survive and hopefully gain as many placement points as possible for us. So that is going to be the Suzuki right now for him to gather as many points as possible through placements. And if he can do so, who knows? Maybe he can still overtake the quarter because the point difference are not that big.
It's not that big, but it's up to the teams to make this big. So we can see the bros right now enjoying the freedom that they have, exquisite, doing the same thing as well at San Martin, enjoying the liberty, the freedom of collecting every weapons, every bullets that they need, every nades that they need. So it's all about collecting at first. So good start for the quarter because they managed to at least get so much noise and for them to have their extra insurance to qualify for the grand finals, they are definitely not wasting time. They wanted to take the chance, they wanted to take the ticket just to make sure, just to cement their place towards the grand finals. And seems like they're on a mission.
The team that is on a mission as well is going to be Enigma and Dread Esports. Now that the quarter they have secured a couple more points, so that means if you look at like the overall Enigma and Dread Esports, they are just next to each other, at least for the teams that we can secure on screen. And Dread Esports, they are still behind Enigma. So they are the ones that is on pressure right now. So what we discussed earlier on about the potential of them hot dropping in this round looks like it did not happen. So another theory, right, that I can put out is that Enigma, now their mission is to stay away from Dread Esports. Potentially, they might just drop somewhere at the corner of the map, evade all the fights, and just hope that Dread Esports, their name shows up on the elimination feed to be eliminated, and Enigma, job done for them. As for the other teams right now, still in the game. So it looks like we're going to see a couple of teams tanking out the blue. I mean, the stage one and it's common to happen inside of Erangel, so that's absolutely fine. APG, God of Death 7, Stranger Supremacy, who scored their first elimination in this round out of APG. They're going to probably make a longer rotation. But for Fearless, taking the southern side in. So this time, Fearless is also going to evade early fights by taking a safer route and hopefully be able to get to their checkpoint.
Dread Esports prioritize the circle, so that's a good call for them because they are the teams that is struggling when it comes to maintaining their position towards the top 8, top 5. They need to work on that. Kills wise, they don't have a problem, but in terms of like maintaining that position that they have, still they have to do a lot of work. And when I mean a lot of work, that means they need to score a lot on this map and the next map in order for them to have a good standings. For Enigma, they did their part. They did maintain a good amount of points in the previous maps, and still they're in this game. They can still produce a lot of good points. So let's see how close that this fight can get. But for Playbook, they're chilling under the bridge for now. So setting up perimeters or something, waiting for some other players to cross.
Oh, look at the circle. Okay, we're going to see the
Wow.
next phase. And, okay, move towards the outskirts of Los Lourdes. Okay, so no circle like what we saw yesterday. It went to the high ground and maybe slightly towards the southern side, but this time on the outside of Los Lourdes, it will force a lot of teams on the left side. Look at that. Young Radicals, MFG, Enigma, all of them took the high ground, but now they have to leave it.
Well, they have to leave it because they have to go in. They have to go in the circle. But for the eastern side of the map, or probably the western side, it was occupied by so many teams. Enigma, Yangon, near each other, MFG as well. They have to go low. They have to find a pretty sweet spot. And I mean, sweet spot, man, it's pretty tight because some of the other players already invested in a really solid spot in order for them to control their opponent. So this will force the other teams. I've seen teams outside the circle that is totally rushing in. They need to catch up, but fights can happen. Stage 2, stage 3. We've seen an early preview of the fights that can happen, but we need more. We need more action. We need more action, and for the players, for the teams, they need more points. They need to find elimination points, and that is where the stealing of kills comes.
Yes.
AWM.
Airdrop? Okay. Drops into the water. I mean, who's this airdrop for? The fishes? The mermaids? I don't know. Maybe like the next Aquaman who would love to take this airdrop up. Anyone hands up?
Dread. Holy Lanju is in the area, but we can see Chris now low on health, so he needs to find a really good heals as of the moment. For Unknown, find a better angle is the key to punish the players from ZSU, but at least he got backup. I think he got Boyshan to at least cover the distance that he's missing. So Now, see you soon here, focusing on the threats on hand. Yango Galacticos nearby, and there's another team, Enigma, MFG. So they have been surrounded. I love the circle. Each and every teams are now prioritizing to get inside the circle. So expect a lot of resistance, expect a lot of forced entry pushes. But I didn't expect that. 2-4 now popping towards the Genesis.
Wow, expect the unexpected right now with 2-1 Sin around the area of Genesis Esports. They managed to get a knockdown to one player of Genesis Esports and going in for the chase. But Genesis Esports, they would prefer to play within the circle instead. So here we go. Nick, he smiles. It's not going to be that easy to land the shot of the smile. He's out and safe from the clutches or the crosshairs of 2-1 Sin.
For Genesis Esports right now, they have to go in the circle. But for Kicks, now he kicked the bucket. He managed to kick Heartless, or he kicked the bullet towards Heartless. Caps now looking for more potential kills, but can he confirm Heartless? Caps, he needs to be careful, but there's two players from Enigma. They're prepared for a fight, and now they're crashing in. They left Heartless. It was a Heartless move, but for Macbeth, okay, I'm gonna get you, but he got caught instead. So it's DJ Natiav who did pull the move. So he took the opportunity of the guy of Heartless being taken out as an opportunity to knock down Macbeth. And now for XZ9K, he goes for Pozo, Liliatka. He fell on the floor. So on an unfortunate distance, Liliatka was eliminated by himself. So that's a twisted turn of events. MFG Esports, they did so well in the previous maps, but right now, MFG needs to continue without him.
Oh, so MFG will playing the rest of the round with 3 players and potentially 2. But now focus is on to see you soon next Tiger KE on the outside of the circle versus Enigma. And Enigma, they cannot afford to go out. If not, they will open up the opportunity for Dread Esports and allow them a dramatic end. Take fires back, get the knockdown, and they will finish up that point, taking out Kaya. So that's going to be another point in the pocket of Enigma. Now they're making their way away from the blue. But look at the minimap. There's another team passing by.
Another team that wants to cross this crossfire right here, but the fights cannot be avoided. Natiav here took the fall, but Rangers Driver Romacy, somehow they entered the scene. But as for Playbook and the pros, they are having a fight
right
somewhere.
now. Looks like a heavy casualty. And they're kind of stuck at this moment with no fear coming in. Knocking down FV, taking it out. Enigma now down to Caps. He has 2 first aids. Stage 3 right now, coming to stage 4. It's going to be quite hard for him to kill up after this. Using one of the 2 first aids, leaving only 1 first aid left. But he's still not out of it just yet. Boyshon is behind him. But Boyshon is leaving as well. So Boyshon probably won't be a factor towards Caps.
MFG, they managed to at least find a really, really solid target. But Kicks here, he can still make it. Caps can still manage to make it, but for Kicks right now, he needs to heal up. Stage number 3 isn't quite as cruel as the other stages as of yet, but you can see the charges coming in from MFG Esports. Now, they went for Fearless, and Fearless will be the first team to go. They have been eliminated from this game. MFG Esports having 3 points, even without Liliatka. So they're just doing this in memory of Liliatka, it seems.
Soko goes down south. Okay, Harame Bros in there. Alright. Okay, Boyshon is able to heal up in time. He should be able to. Okay, 3 more birthdays to go. The vehicle is smoked up anyway. So it looks like he'll blow that up just for fun, I guess. But for Enigma, okay, Kicks managed to be picked up. So now it's going to be Caps and Kicks, and they will go for it. But now, 1 knockdown. And only Caps left for Enigma.
Ooh, Caps right now needs to stand tall, but for Boy Xian, whoa, he managed to heal up just in time. So for Caps, he's gonna do the heal as well, but he decided to go for a spray. He did knock him down. Good commitment for Caps.
Wow. He managed to secure the elimination point. But anyway, he would have the utilities to kill up. So Enigma is out. 3 elimination points. The door is open now for Dread Esports. Now the ball's on their court. But now we do have God of F7 on screen, and they rush in onto 2-1-4 Sin to eliminate them at number 12 with 2 elimination points.
Wow. I mean, eliminations after eliminations happened in a span of like a minute or two. That was way too fast. And another action is happening right now. Jibna delivering a devastating blow onto Chris of the quarter. So Chris now being eliminated. They lost one member already. Got up that seven. It's just around the corner. Time to quick here near in the compound to where APG is at. So I'm gonna be expecting a three-way battle. Not unless the circle is gonna be changing the fate. Gonna change course, and now we can see Dread, Holy Land You. He went in too loud. Now attracts so much attention. His vehicle is gonna explode.
Go Fern tries to get one. No, oh, okay. Anyway, MF went into the same compound as his opponent, but it's a necessary move because they need to get across the road into the circle anyway. But now he will expose himself to Dread Esports, who will try to take him out for the points. Dread Esports, they're desperately for points to overtake Enigma. Long range shot by Boy to get one knockdown, but not able to secure the point just yet. Cooper will be taken out by Jibna. That's going to be point number 2 for Dread Esports.
Wow, Dread right now, even without Demios, they are still producing points. But Fern G, I have said too much, and now Fern G wants to stop the party of the Dread Esports. But Stranger Tribe Macy cannot decide on who to pick. Are they gonna go for Dread? Are they gonna go for Playbook? Well, they still have the quarter, they still have APG and God of Seven near the area, and now for Gapikao, they're playing hide and seek with the members of APG at this rate.
Here we go, Ngape Cow, all alone. Okay, so the teammates on the other side. Anyway, for APG, 3 players playing without Yuno. DD shot at Diddy! Naded down by Amora Chili. That was a spicy nade onto.
Ooh, that is a spicy nade indeed, and he goes for the confirmation. That is a shock. Even Didi, he got caught unexpectedly, and now Amora and KS working hand in hand together to at least find the members of the APG Esports. APG Esports now, this is gonna be an interesting 2 versus 2, but you leave Rix alone of this. They have Rix, they have insight. Rix definitely is the top guy when it comes to elimination for the APG, and now Rix is now playing safe. Another Filipino prodigy that APG Esports acquired. Rix, he did so well for his team to produce really good amount of elimination points, but in APG Esports, they have been struggling when it comes to maintaining that kind of gameplay. So it took them 2 weeks to find the perfect formula. So they're trying DOS, swapping him with DD all the time, but it seems like DD is the guy that they need for APG Esports to at least snowball, but still 61 points. A lot of effort for APG. They need to climb.
Look at this. Stranger Trapper Messi still around the corner of Exquisite. And they're calling onto Exquisite. Okay, at least one player though. The other members of Stranger Trapper Messi still on the other side. But now God of Death 7 will lose KS. The final member, and APG stood tall against God of Death 7. And with this win against them, it may not change much at the bottom, but at least it gives them a little bit of hope at the final game to potentially overtake God of Death 7.
Ooh, the bros here, interesting. They are keeping up their numbers. The bros, Yangon Galacticos, they don't want to be harmed for a little bit. Stranger's Tribe, Exquisite, exchanging grenades. Sky, the nades goes kaboom. Another nade throws towards Sky. Not enough to keep him down, but, you know, Incus can still go for a revive. Scotty, Incus, Super Pickles needs to get a clear shot. But he rode the vehicle, so he's gonna attract the attention of the other team. So they need to be careful on what they're doing.
Yeah, that definitely gave away the position. But at least on our screen, there's no other team close by. Majority of the teams on the northern side, inside, needed down by Club from Yangon Galacticos, who's still looking to overtake Austria Esports, and they have a good chance right now. APG eliminated because of that. Now we are at 8 teams left at stage 5.
Stage number 5 on this cruel Miramar map. And let's see on who is going to get that chicken dinner. And by the way, this is gonna be the start of this team gathering placement points, because the top 8 is definitely gonna score at least 1 point if they got eliminated early. But they're after the chicken, so a lot of healthy teams. Bros, Young God Galacticos, Playbook Esports still doing their best just to at least keep up with the pace. But now Dread Esports now going towards the open area, but they go for Monboy. Super Pickles now throwing grenades on his front. Exquisite and Stranger Tribe Era Macy still has their personal issues, and they are not settling it just yet.
Man, the next stage is going to be real interesting because a lot of teams on the northern side will not have the circle. Playbook Esports, the quarter, Dread Esports, Exquisite, and Stranger Tribe Messi will need to all move further forward. And this is where we'll see a lot more fights to happen, especially for Dread Esports. They are in desperate need for points to overtake Enigma. But then again, Dread Esports, they are one of the teams who don't have the circle now.
Well, for Dread, unfortunately, they're playing the open, and that nade somehow is not gonna hurt them. But I wonder who or what is going to be the factor of Dread Esports for them to at least get caught. Is it gonna be Exquisite? Is it gonna be Stranger's Tribe, or is it gonna be the Blue? So a lot of questions comes into mind. Dread Esports right now trying to figure out ways on how are they going to survive at this rate. So they are on survival. They are on survival mode, and if they wanted to at least survive, well, they could like go into the compound to where Exquisite is and ask for Playbook and the quarter. Actually, it's just a duo between Fern G and the other guy, Fern G and the top. So they have to consider if they wanted to play, if they wanted to fight Playbook, who has a full squad.
Saying hello to Young Radicals. The top knocks Stay Cloud down, but counter fire by the other members of Young Radicals went down immediately. Now they need to save their teammate Stay Cloud. The top eliminated, and that is it for the quarter as well. Now that Fung has been eliminated as well. Harami Bros in action against Exquisite, taking out Yue at the same time. Dread Esports loses Jipna, and Dread Esports now only one player left, and he's still on the outside the circle.
Ooh. Romeo Boy making his move, but unknown here pops cute Loki. Puts him down on his knees. Yangon Galacticos on a pretty shady situation, but for Dread Esports, they're not going to be to the cut. But 2 eliminations, way too low. But we can see interest right now focusing on Exquisite Esports. Probably they need to settle this, because a lot of teams can be involved if they prolong this fight. They need to act quick. They need to act fast. And that's for Exquisite. They're all down to their final member. And now, Skadi, Inkos, and Kais, they have to look around their area because some of the teams are after them. And the net nade from the final member of Exquisite is going to harm Stranger's Tribe a little bit. But for Raimon, he's hurting too much.
Oh, look at this. A lot of fights happening on the right side of the circle. And we're coming towards stage 7 real soon. Jero fires. Jero gets C-Cloud. C-Cloud now down on his knees. Only left with Romeo Boy. Final member of Young Radicals. And where he's going to go from here? He's been pinned down by the members of Playbook Esports. It's going to be Monboy now coming into the forefront. Monboy tries to find a pixel shot. But who needs the pixel shot? If you got Meche, who tries by and ends Young Radicals at number 6.
Ooh. MFG Esports right now making a move. They are taking full advantage of the playbook situation. There you have it. Exit right now gets a clear shot. But Chappy here, he managed to at least get a good knockdown. He's now targeting Stranger's Tribe here, Macy. But for Unknown, it seems like he knew or he knows his target very, very well. But for Monboy, grenades are very, very important to repel the attack coming in from MFG, but range, he's gonna go for Scotty's head. Playbook Esports shifted their attention towards the bros, and now MM here is gonna try to endure the damage coming in from that nade. Enkus in a pretty tight spot. He needs to get close. He needs to come inside the circle because the zone, the blue zone, is pushing him to go near MM, and that nade, an exchange of nade. They eliminated each other. That's crazy.
My goodness. And also because of the smoke, he did not anticipate the nade coming onto him. And he was not able to move away in time. And so happened he tossed his own nade, so both of them eliminated at the same moment. And now back on the MFG against Playbook Esports. More boys currently on his knees. Rival with it coming, but unknown is there. Is prepared to eliminate Playbook Esports.
Wow. MFG and the bros needs to settle this once and for all. MFG Esports, they are quite hungry for quite some time now. They are now looking for an opportunity to score a chicken dinner. They are not contented with top 3 finish. And now they're working their way towards the top 2. This is the only opportunity. This is now or never for them. Make or break. Get the chicken, get the bros. Walk away from this Miramar map. Make sure to get the last laugh for the bros right now. They have the numbers advantage, but it seems like we're gonna be playing checkers from now. It's all about getting the pawns out first.
It's all about getting the position that will also give you the advantage in checkers. As Exit now, fires onto the member of Harame Bros. And Jappy just right below XC9K. XC9K navigating around. They are circling around Harame Bros. They wanted to control of the circle. They try to push out the members of MFG towards the corner. And at some point, let the blue do its work. Harame Bros, look at their positioning. They're not allowing MFG to come in at all.
Now, Emas is making sure that he's gonna swap at least one. Actually, that is going to be the key for the entire squad to push. So, for bros, I suggest that they should not let their guard down. Because if they manage to push 2 players, a clutch can happen. And for them, they're just scouting the situation. We're talking about stage number 8. And they're exchanging bullets. Warning shots after warning shots. But who is going to take the first ball? Jappy, 75% health. Now we can see smokes coming into play here towards Federales side. Federales, Jappy here is controlling the situation with the shot, but it's not gonna hurt the players. It's not gonna harm MFG Esports.
Oh, but now the blue is starting to close, and MFG Esports will be forced to move in front anyway. Looking to check by Harame Bros. If MFG don't take out the members of Harame Bros, they could be locked out into the blue. MFG, they try to manage Emas on the other side at the same time, while Federales comes in on the other side. Unknown now pretty low on health, but not able to land the final blow just yet. Federales been fired back. That makes them careful. If Federales and Jappy gets knocked down, they're going to go rebound on and put an advantage with MFG.
Now we need to focus on the fight. 3 versus 4. Federales and Jappy going near exit and known. Now Range and Emma still distancing themselves from the fight. And now Unknown, he got knocked down. But right now, that engagement coming in from Jappy, he now needs to get up close and personal. Unknown, hiding through the smoke. Jappy driving his vehicle. He goes in for exit, but no, he's just circling around the area. Exit right now, knocks down. XC9K is gonna go for the deny. But there you have it.
And the deny happened, ladies and gentlemen, but still, nothing is going to stop Harame Bros from claiming this chicken dinner. And nothing is going to deny Harame Bros from the title of the undisputed champions of week number 3.
Well, it seems like 2 times the charm. Yangon Galacticos, Harame Bro, it did work out. So hopefully my last prediction will come true. Okay, so I'm gonna be sending them my address already. Harame Bro, give me your jersey. Thank you so much. Yes! And there you have it, the bros. Definitely wants to at least... I mean, seeing this final map, to be honest, it seems like it's between them already. It's between the guys of Harame Bro to get who managed to pop off when it comes to getting a lot of kills. So Federales, Emas, or Range can still fight it out. Jappy can provide a really good support, but who is going to be the Terminator? I mean, that is what they're fighting for, it seems.
Yeah, that's why we can see Harame Bro still pushing for it, because they want to ensure at least the Terminator title will go to their team. I'm pretty sure it will go to their team. It's just a question of who Federala stands a good chance. EMA stands a good chance. Maybe Jappy as well. But we'll only be able to know after everything is being wrapped up. But for now, we'll enjoy this moment from Harame Bros, who scored the chicken dinner with 5 elimination points.
5 elimination points for the bros. And I believe I figured that out. It's because of the deny that happened. They are looking for points, but seems like when it comes to elimination points, they still lack. But still, it's enough for them to cement their position as the top one for this week, as the best performing team. They're gonna be getting 150 US dollars at least, but still for the individual or for the players, for the boys, well, they have to figure out who is the better one, who's the best among the best, who's best among the bros. But
Whoa.
the best among this map is gonna be this guy, Exit, who managed to nab 4 eliminations, 4 total knockouts, 2 total assists, and this guy managed to put MFG towards the top 2.
Wow, Exit again. I mean, this guy has been multiple MVPs at least for this week. Even though they don't score the chicken dinner, but he's still the MVP. And that is also because of his whooping amount of damage. 916, scoring 4 elimination points in the process, 4 knockouts, 2 assists. 138 total heals, and a survival time of 27 minutes, 52 seconds. MFG. Better give this guy a raise.
Yeah, this is guy quite some time now. He needs a raise, you know. Even his hair color matches the entire color scheme of the team. So this guy, you can see how loyal this guy towards your team. So for him, he does his job. He managed to at least make sure that the MFG gets the chicken, but they fell short because of the Harame Bro. Harame Bro, they got 5 eliminations out of that fight, 7 total knockouts, 4 total assists. 28 minutes is their survival time. So that Miramar map is quite the average. But you're gonna be asking me, Harame Bro, I think they did not enjoy that. Yes, they had a good amount of placements, but if every one of them wants to at least prove that they're better than by one another, then Federales, Range, Emas, they're gonna be chasing each other's tails at this rate, and they definitely need this last map in order for them to establish a really good amount of individual elimination points.
Yeah, one thing about that round for Harame Bros, because they were like on the left side of the circle, majority of the teams were on the northern side, so they did not see much action, even though probably if they wanted to. But yeah, all the fights happened elsewhere. So yeah, I mean, chicken dinner, yeah, okay, but to them at this point, chicken dinner is not going to be an issue. It's a matter of gaining the elimination points so that one of them would be the top dominator for the week. But let's check out the stats here. So 56 total eliminations. So we have a handful of players who denied themselves to the blue. And while this circle is, I would say, kind of tough as well, because it's still tucked to somewhere at the edge, and that forced a lot of teams to move. So maybe that's also why like there was only one airdrop looted. But there was that one airdrop that went into the water, so that's definitely out of the question.
It is definitely out of the question, and right now PMCL match number 5 for this day number 5, this final day, proven to be, messier than it gets. But the troubles being thrown by the players is quite low compared to the last Erangel map that we've seen. But points are low. Points are relatively low. We only seen 15 total points, and even MFG Esports tops off the total elimination points. 8 total elimination for them, 5 for the bros, and even Playbook Esports, they got 7. Exclusive got 6, and Stranger's Tribe. So for the bros, yes, they're happy because they're ranking first in the match standings. But with 5 total eliminations, what will that do? Will that prove them to have the Terminator, or is it's gonna be Federales walking away with that? So they need to work their way. And as for the teams who did work out well the quarter, know that they give us a really good amount of fight.
And the fact that Dread Esports although they survived longer than Enigma, but they also only collected the same amount of points as Enigma, only 3, Enigma 3. So that will not change the ranking between the both of them. So as we can see here, Dread Esports is still behind Enigma and by quite a
Whoa.
bit right now. Thanks to Time to Quick Esports and Mythland who pushed down Dread Esports as well. So it's going to be the final chance for Dread Esports. 18 points between them and Enigma. So this next final round, they have to make sure that Enigma don't gain further points, or at least significant amount of points, and Dread Esports have to come up with the chicken dinner and a good amount of elimination points in order to overtake Enigma.
This is interesting because somehow FFG with their consistency, I mean, look at that, 170 total points. And in order for them to catch up between Yangon Galacticos, I mean, it's quite hard because, I believe I've not seen any team did a 30 points in a single game. So for this round, I mean, MFG has a catch up. They managed to at least overtake Genesis Esports because of their consistency. And for Genesis Esports, if they wanted to reclaim that, then this last map should be theirs.
Yeah, so that's one. I mean, there are a couple of narratives here, right? Whether it's like the exchange at the top or the exchange at the bottom, the survivability to the grand finals, it's all in for the last game. So last game still means a lot for some of these teams. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled, especially for the result of that specific team that you may be keeping your eyes on or supporting at the end of the day. They might go through to the grand finals. They might have a better start at the grand finals. It will all be answered in the final Miramar.
Miramar map, this is where they should show who they really are, because this is going to make or break them, and especially the teams that we've mentioned earlier, Genesis Esports. If they wanted to at least get to the top 4 spot, then they have to catch up because of the consistency that MFG is doing all throughout this day. And surprisingly for MFG, yes, they did so well, maintaining their position top 2, top 3, and producing a really good amount of elimination points. So that's why they catch up. And for them to overtake Yangon Galacticos, it's quite hard because Yangon Galacticos is setting borders. They're setting boundaries already, but it's Genesis Esports moment. They need to make sure that they're gonna be climbing up the top 4 at least, just to end this time.
Yes, so all those on the table. Now, I do wonder still, are we going to see any hot drops here? Or maybe there's an attempt of an hot drop, but that team that might be attempted upon runs away and tucks inside the corner. Who knows? But what we do know is that the new RPA7 is in game right now until the 15th of July. And if you get this right now, you can also get a new victory dance together with it. So make sure that you put it up on social media, put a clip up there, tag PUBG Mobile, tag us as well, because we like to see how it looks like. And with this set, you can enjoy perks worth more than 80,000 UC. And it includes the new custom color Nightscape Gladiator set at level 100 and the Graceful Watches set at level 40. And also my personal favorite, the upgradable Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison that comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast. A lot of goodies here in store. You've had an RP before, you know how it works, so do not waste your time. Now is the time.
Now is the time. Don't waste this. Just like the players, just like the teams who's playing on this last Miramar map, this is their opportunity to score good points. And this is your opportunity to get your hands on the new Royal Pass A7. So this is the last time that we're gonna be saying this for this entire league stage. So if you miss this out, well, you're gonna miss out a lot, because you're not gonna have the Nightscape Gladiator set. And one thing that you should not miss is this Shelby Supercars collaboration with PUBG Mobile. Redefine speed, and you have the chance to hold the keys of this beautiful Tuatara or Tuatara Striker.
Oh yeah, get this as part of your collection, because you don't know if it will ever come back in the future. And while you get this, you will gain vehicle tokens that do not expire and can be reused in the next corresponding event. So this is only available again for a limited amount of time, just like any other collaboration, until the 9th of July. And if we learn anything from the previous collaborations, they have not come back. So this one might not as well. So do not regret it. Get it right now. You have time till 9th of July. But why wait till 9th of July if you can get it right now? And if you can't find it inside the game, do look under the featured event, Moto Cruise. And that is where this is available for you guys to check out now.
Well, what are you waiting for? Just like the players, just like the teams on this final Miramar map, up until July 9, you have this opportunity to own the keys towards your future vehicle. So what are you waiting for? Ladies and gentlemen, might as well have your opportunity to drive one of these today. And speaking of drive, I can see the drive of the players. I can see the drive of each and everyone. And speaking of drive, MFG Esports has that drive to maintain that consistency. And, you know, it was rewarded. But for my prediction,
wow. Okay, a lot of orangey
Wow.
here. All right. Okay.
you
And you're back with Genesis Esports.
it okay. You want
Ladies
to hear
and
my
gentlemen,
side?
Ladies and gentlemen, fear Vince and his Genesis Esports prediction. Fear it right now.
You
I don't
choose,
know. I don't know what to expect right now, Vince.
you choose fearless, and now you say fear my prediction. Okay, so I'm gonna tell my side. Okay, Genesis Esports. First, my Young God Galacticos and Harame, it hit the jackpot. And now I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna go all in to Genesis Esports. And based on what I've said, MFG Esports, they did so well today that they managed to climb up to the top 4 spot. And this is the final straw of Genesis Esports. If they wanted to climb back up towards the top 4 spot, show us what we've got. They need that chicken. Absolutely.
Okay, all right. Let's see. I mean, well, this is your chance to break that Genesis Esports streak at least. Okay, for other
Yeah.
teams, fine. You're cool. All right, you're cool. Probably it's a learning that we all should believe in faith, right, before coming to the broadcast. But for Genesis Esports, you know, this is the boss. This is the big daddy. This is the anime boss that Vince will need to overcome. The Genesis Esports prediction. So
Please.
other than that, of course, just to point out as well, we can't have a round without Harame Bros as always. Even though they have nothing much to play for now, Sammy is still going in for it. Paolo B went for Playbook Esports, and Aya, of course, still with 214 Sin, at least a team from the Philippines. Mr. Kaup with Stranger Tribe Eromisi. And the most popular vote goes to Fearless Esports across me and also Rimanko and Stalker. Great minds think alike, they say.
Okay. Now, it's true that I'm seeing a lot of orange as well for Stranger's Tribe and Fearless, but let's see if we're gonna be painting the Miramar map orange, because it's already sandy. It's already have the sandy colors, but it's gonna be a lot of bloodbaths in that map. A lot of bodies, a lot of eliminations can come into play. It can be also color blue because of the zone, but whoever is going to have that last chicken dinner will be painting this entire PMCL, and they can have a good night's sleep, because whoever wins this last map, they definitely earned it. They definitely deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all down to the final game for a lot of these teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you prepared for the final match in the league stage? This is going to be Miramar.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot wait any longer. We will bring to you the action here on the Miramar map, and we can see the flight path. It goes west. Now, starting near Impala side, it's gonna go way down near La Drillera. So let's see how the teams and how the players are going to adjust with this kind of plan. But not only that, are we gonna see some early engagement? And where is the circle going to be? Please give it. Please make sure that the circle favors Valle del Mar or Minas del Sur at least. Make this last map interesting before we end this night.
Ooh. Nice request. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. If we don't get that, I'll be pretty happy with an Impala circle. If not, all the way up north to the Oasis, yes, that's kind of okay as well. But the circle will reveal itself to us real soon. Now, on the topic of hot drops, Lost Lowness. There was a early fight between two teams earlier on, and we might see the same again. I do see overlapping colors, but the circle, not too bad, I must say. Center around the area of Hacienda, so this a pretty common circle in Miramar.
Oh, wait. Is this Dread? Is this Dread?
Dread versus
Oh,
Stranger.
Finish the story. I've heard that line somewhere, but it seems like Stranger Tribe and Dread has some story to settle.
And if Stranger eliminates a Dread Esports, that is it. They will be out of the grand finals. No Fear starts it off by taking out Holy Lanju with a VSS. Not a weapon that you always see in the current meta. And Kai will be happy to knife Holy Lanju down. So let's go to the first casualty in this stage.
Wow, it's like Kai was an expert into cutting down meat, you know. He's just trying to butcher out the remains of his enemies. And a really interesting first blood started by the Stranger's Tribe. And this is the story that needs to conclude tonight. Dread, Stranger's Tribe. We've seen this fight unfold in Yasnaya Poliana in Erangel, but we bring this fight in El Hasahar, who is going to walk away from this area as the survivor, who is going to finish their story. Let's find that out. But wait a minute. Another story.
Inside of Lost Lowness, involving Time to Quick Esports. And this was the same fight that happened in the previous Miramar as well. But this time the quarter, okay, they're not really going all in yet, but instead they're trying to pin down Time to Quick Esports. Okay, Fern sees them on their vehicle. He probably heard the audio cue. But for the side of the quarter, they're not picking the big moves yet. Time to Quick Esports could disengage.
Time to Quick. Actually, quick decision making. They're gonna be getting away for now, but no, they're taking the opposite. They're charging in. 3 players now riding the vehicle. They're going straight to Popeyes. Okay, do they want Popeyes? Do they want that chicken? Okay, I can see the resemblance. They want the chicken. That's why they're going straight to Popeyes.
Oh, okay. I get the reference. We no longer have that here. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah. We used to have it, but we no longer. So, yeah. But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, that's making me hungry.
Me too.
Yeah, I know what I'm getting after the show. But Fern, he knows what he's getting. He's trying to get fishy. One last hit, and there you go. Beautifully done and surprised by Fern.
Fern actually with a good surprise attack to Zuki. Now Zuki being the survivor, but now he's not gonna survive for that long. Good nade to finish him off. So that leaves 3 players left for the quarter. So the quarter needs to at least rethink of their situation. I'm quite surprised on how brave Time to Quick is, because they head straight in to where Popeyes is. So for Time to Quick, actually, they wanted to at least leave Los Leones getting 4 elimination points. Then they want to annihilate the entire squad of the quarter.
Yeah, even though it's the fact that they're still on the outside of the circle, they're about 900 meters, about 1,000 meters away from the circle, but yet they're still not letting go of each other. Now the quarter taking advantage of the space that they have to loot. While if we look at the minimap, like their opponents are still around, but hey, Jipna eliminated by No Fear. This is bad for Dread Esports. Only 2 left.
Dread Esports, this is supposed to be your moment to shine. And now Moy and Demius, they have to continue the story, even losing 2 players. But wait a minute, they are being chased here. It's not Stranger's Tribe, but this is no stranger because Exquisite Esports is gonna go for the remains, and they wanted at least to get a juicy good 2 elimination points at least before they proceed towards the circle.
Oh man, bad news for Dread Esports. Look at this. Now Exquisite, knowing that they're on the other side. But Exquisite, at least they're not like overcommitting. Okay, here we go. Exquisite and Genesis Esports. This is going to be Vince's moment. Let's go.
Please, shift the attention. I mean, even if we see Genesis Esports, sometimes they're popping off unnoticed, off cam. But I wanted to at least focus on this fights first. I am not ready for suspense yet. But Genesis Esports, okay. The directors heard us. Okay, we need to see more of Genesis Esports. But wait a minute, we need to see the bros first. Federales right now, cementing his name to get the week 3 Terminator. So that's a back-to-back Terminator for him. And now he's knocking, he's doing his best to
Aha, and Federales
Well,
could have
range.
gotten it, but Range actually stole it away. So, well, I don't know. He could have fed it to Federales, and hopefully Federales gets the Terminator, but, well, maybe they have like a side bet or something, like who's going to buy Terminator. But hey, FB knocked out the moment he showed himself up. Young goes, thanks for the points.
Yampo Galactic now aiming another purple team. So I've seen quite a rivalry between these two. Enigma, Yangon Galacticos, Cute Loki, not wasting time. He goes in for Caps, eliminating him in the process. So for Enigma, they have to walk away with 2 surviving players for now. But for Yangon Galacticos, they have started strong. With WT and Cute Loki getting 1 each, Yangon Galacticos can still continue to march forward the circle if they want to. So Yangon Galacticos also needs this game because they're being at 3rd place, and based on the points that they already have, no one can overtake their position. They are sure to end this night as the 3rd place.
Normally they say opposites attract, but
Okay.
looks like in this case, both purple colors, they do attract each other for some reason. Circle wise, okay, Jet Esports in the middle of the circle, but then again, they don't have the manpower. Where is Enigma? Okay, I'm looking for Enigma right now because they will be one of the key teams towards whether Jet Esports have any chance or not. Where are they? Enigma. They're hiding.
I'm curious. Yeah, they're hiding even in the minimap. How do you conceal that? How do you conceal your presence just like that?
Wow.
It's tricky. That's a new talent that we need to watch out for. What happened? Enigma's still in play.
Yeah,
And they're inside the circle.
yeah, they're still in play. Okay, 2 players somewhere on the map, and their objective is just to survive above Dread Esports, and they'll be cool. And okay, hopefully we get a visual on them soon. But what we are seeing right now is that the elimination feed is running
Kai?
with the Mios out. Okay, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dread Esports will be out of the grand finals. And Enigma, welcome to the grand finals. See you next week.
Whoa, Enigma here. They managed to at least have that side of relief, but you need to play it so well. You need to make a final impression for this last map. You need to finish strong, and that is gonna be a strong message to each and every one. Grand finals is along the way. We're gonna be getting the chicken. This is just a preview. So hopefully that's the storyline that we get in the grand finals, or probably in the last moment. Stranger's Tribe, they lost Scaddy, but good 4 points for Stranger's Tribe. Actually getting 2 from Dread, 1 from another. Stranger's Tribe still looking for more. still they're playing it safe. They're playing it carefully. They're hunting for the other guys. So for now, chill. Because MFG, the quarter, time to quick, Enigma. Oh, Enigma. Okay, they went outside. They endured the blue. Still, see you soon. Managed to spot Fearless Esports. They just wanted to pass by.
Oh, by passing by, they will need to take a couple of bullets. So let's see here. These bullets taken. At least they're still okay. They're still safe. I guess right now, right? What the next narrative that I'll be interested to see is that whether Yahoo Radicals can overtake Austria Esports or not. And the fact that they have a gap of like 19 points, if Yahoo Radicals can do well this round with the chicken dinner and a good amount of eliminations, they can push Esports down.
Speaking of pushes right now, another thing that we need to see. Jarrell is on the edge of the circle. Rankid here. I believe he's low. 2-1-4 right now. They need to save Rankid. Migs standing on high ground. Playbook Esports want to check this mountain, this hillside. They're expecting visitors. The former player of Playbook Esports, Rankid. He played for the Malaysian leagues right now, but still, they are now fighting up against each other. It's the custody of Rankid, ladies and gentlemen. Playbook 2-1-4. Who gets Rankid? Rankid being left alone there just to at least lose so much blood. A lot of names bouncing left and right. So, Playbook 2-1-4. Who's gonna leave this place alive?
Mix, also the former player of Playbook Esports, now up against his former team. Michi at the corner tosses the nade to Michi, forcing him to move. And Mix now on the chase. The UMP and Mix will win that 1v1 fight and he will secure that elimination point. Mix will need to reset because Monboy is coming.
Monboy, one of the players of the Playbook Esports who managed to get an accomplishment in the previous SEA Games. Bronze medalist solo PUBG Mobile, and right now he's trying to challenge himself that he can do without his team. He can try to at least clutch 1 versus 3 up against 2-1-4, but in this case, he needs Playbook. He needs his squad. He needs to work with his team because 2-1-4 is working close with each other. 2-1-4 still Rankid losing so much blood, and he was down. He died.
Will be taken out. The point will be given to Playbook Esports. But rest of 2-1-4 Sin. At this moment, it's going to be disengagement by both teams. Raimon, his vehicle is punctured. Will not be that usable now. Playbook Esports, look at how spread out they are. Preparing themselves for the next stage. In case the circle goes away, at least they have better players as Samaka, but Jarrell now be at the forefront against 2-1-4 Sin. They have the high guard against him, and they know where Jarrell is at. Jarrell is in trouble.
Jarrell is in deep trouble, and they need to distract their attention. Raimon right now, he's now trying to provide cover support, but we can see Monboy right now going low. Jarrell will be visited by Migs. Migs trying to go for the sidestep, but Jarrell is still trying to run for his life, but no! He will be spotted by Migs as well. Monboy here, utilizing the low ground. Raimon is providing some cover support from the distance. Migs continuously tapping towards Raimon's way, but where is the connection? Monboy, Raimon, they're going to be grouping up, but they have to be careful. Vehicles nearby might explode. So they're running away. They're just trying to prioritize their own safety. They want to make sure they have a better spot in the circle, but time to quick. That's too quick. They got eliminated.
Well, I guess it's like the name. Time to quick. But nevertheless, time to quick. We'll definitely see them in the grand final, so not going to be a big issue for them. So for 2-1-4, now the issue is that they do not have circles. It's time for them to move in. Playbook Esports from 2-1-4. Sin, now they do have MFG in front of them with a high ground advantage though. APG, Rix gets knocked down by Smart from Genesis Esports, and Rix eliminated just like that. The point for Genesis Esports is hope to try and chase MFG.
Now we can see how they roll out. I'm Raimon here. After they decided to bail out of 2-1-4, they focus on MFG. Monboy now wounded. Raimon goes for the aid. Exit right now. is gonna be treated by his teammates. Popeye is gonna get knee deal. Pozo as well will be knocking down Popeye. A lot of exchange of blows. The quarter fearless happening right now. MFG as well, but we can see Ranzer for Fearless delivering a devastating
There you
blow
go.
towards the top. Monboy, playbook out.
Playbook Esports out. They will not be able to chase Genesis Esports now. Now at the top, it's between Genesis Esports and MFG for the next standing. Now we'll need to wait and see because Genesis Esports right now, Zai will be knocked out by Federalist from Harame Pros. And Federalist, he has his own personal agenda of trying to get the top Terminator for the week, but his point was stolen away by MM.
Now, Exquisite right now being patient. They are now up against Yangon Galacticos. UI ready to cook up something. Yangon Galacticos, can you expect that? But that nade did somehow not harm the Yangon Galacticos. But you can see Say Cloud getting some better angle. here from Exquisite. Now, Say Cloud goes for a nade. Select towards Super Pickle. But you can see Yua here not wasting time. But he got knocked also. Cute Loki trying to at least punish the window. But can he spot Koopa? And he did! But Cute Loki here, he received tons of damage. Say Cloud is gonna throw in some nades. Is he gonna make his entry? He's gonna make an impact. Say Cloud, Yangon Galacticos, still, they're trying to make sure that they're gonna be eliminating the entire Exquisite.
Number 12 for elimination points is going to be Exquisite's position. And right now, Genesis Esports, Marnet is picking out his teammate Ichi. And Genesis Esports, they still have a chance to overtake MFG, but if they go out right now, that is it. MFG will lock in their position above Genesis Esports.
Ooh. Now we can see how they are managing to at least pop off at least. Now, interestingly, the other players are fighting for survival. Yangon Galacticos, the bros here. The bros only got 2 points, but still working out with 3 players. MFG, surprisingly, still complete. 3 elimination points on them. Exit has a really good position, but this next circle will dictate if MFG's place is still safe or not. Do they need to move? Do they need to stay? But still, Exit, he just needs to go down a little bit, but they're still inside the circle. They can still play for the high ground. And for Fearless, see you soon. 2-1-4. Adjustments should be made.
And MFG still has the circle, so they don't really need to move from the high ground. So far so good for MFG's position. God of that 7 in the middle of the circle with a compound. That's going to be their fortress for now. As for Genesis Esports, who still wants to chase MFG, it's going to be pretty difficult right now since MFG is pretty safe in the circle. And Genesis Esports has 2 players. And it's going to be pretty hard for them. Plus, they're surrounded by so many other teams.
So many teams, so many possibilities. I wonder how will this chaos end up? Who is gonna get the chicken? Who is gonna be the last team or last player standing? For the viewers right now, that is the question that pops to your head. But the players are feeling too much pressure right now. They wanted to end this night with an explosion, with a bang. But are they gonna give us a banger of a match? Let's see if No Fear, he is really good in cooking nades, but can he make it though? Blanks, Wacko, Migs, they're working hand in hand. Or 2-1-4, they already lost Lankid. They need to continue without him.
See you soon next Tiger KE. 1 casualty as well. And it's going to be Boyshan, but no follow-up on the Boyshan just yet. Boyshan is on the southern side. DJ Nativ is going towards Boyshan's area. So he's probably going to go in for the save. Okay. Boyshan is on the vehicle though. So he has to be brought into the circle first before they can save him. But Boyshan knocked down by, or eliminated by Insight from APG. APG still that 1 player still active. But for them to overtake God of Death 7 at this moment is going to be pretty tough since God of Death 7, they have the circle advantage with the compound.
Ooh. Now we can see DJ Natiav here. He went out of the buggy, but he's receiving heavy fire from 2-1-4. But wait a minute. Wacko, Blanks, the rest of the members of 2-1-4, they're working hand in hand to make sure that they're going to be getting those juicy elimination points. See you soon. God of Death is now trying to march towards the hill. But can we see some impact, but Tiyusun is just busy flanking the sides because they are expecting another invasion coming in for the Fearless as well. Fearless now on the low ground. Kaya has a good spot. He needs to at least get a good peek. I'm seeing APG as well. The final member is just hiding amongst them.
Oh man, look at this. The circle is closing. Still so many teams by the edge of the circle, including 214. And here we go. Mix fires upon Tiyusun and Tiger KE. Continue to put pressure onto them with a high ground advantage. Mix with an M4. And Tiyusun and Tiger KE is going to be so hard for them to counter back onto them. And they send a nade across, and now they're going to rain it down on Tiyusun and Tiger KE. While that happens, APG Esports eliminate at number 11 with 1 elimination point. Thank you so much for playing, APG. Hope to see you guys next in the following season.
Ooh, see you soon. Still surviving that nade, but Wako did make sure that DJ Natiyab is gonna receive it so well. But we can see 214 right now, not wasting any time. They wanted to at least go at it with the see you soon next Tiger kill enemy. Instead of the kill enemy, they got killed, but Kaya! He managed to return the favor to Blacks by exploding midair. We can see Kaya right now throwing in those mollies just to burn the place down. The heat from Miramar map is not enough. We need to throw more mollies. It seems like Mix is gonna try to rotate the circle or probably the rock. And now he has to face the rat of the 3 players.
Mix!
They lined up, but he got caught.
Oh, Tiyusun, Tiger KE not going to go down without a fight. Now Heartless is back up as well. He's healing up himself. But at the same time, he has to save his other teammates. Put under pressure. Shot by multiple angles, especially from afar. At the same time, no fear. Taken out by Emas from Harame Bros. 2-1-4 in. We still have Wako here, the last man standing. He does not have any other nades. He does not have a molly. If he does have that, he could toss it onto the side of Tiyusun as Tiger KE. But no. Now, he will be waiting for exit tracks.
Wako was playing so sharp. Now he managed to at least see the members of the TU soon, but he needs to at least endure that from two. Team like Natiyab here, Wako is gonna do the mission impossible, but he got caught and got up that 7. Unfortunately, 2-4 is gonna be eliminated. See you soon. After all their effort to control 2-4, it was just got up that 7 to steal the show, and now here comes Fearless. Having no fear, pardon the pun, no fear to eliminate See You Soon, but Genesis is out.
But Kaya! Out because of the blue. Nowhere for it to go, nowhere for it to hide. Eliminated at number 8. Now we have Harame Bros on screen from the lower ground against Yangu Gaticos. Yangu Gaticos is still looking for more points to overtake Osha Esports, and Harame Bros could do Osha Esports a favor.
Okay, WT aiming that nade towards the Bros, but the Bros is gonna receive that so well. WT explosive. Now the buggy did explode and not knocked down as well. Good commitment from WT. Federales, it's all up to you! And that WT! You bombed them. You managed to unleash a lot of grenades, and that gives morale, confidence for Yangon to finish tonight.
10 elimination points now for Yangon Gaticos. They are on the roll, but their next opponents are not going to be easy. And one of it is going to be MFG, who still has a full squad. Incas from Stranger Supremacy on the lower ground. And since he's the only man standing, he's not going to be able to show himself. Yangon Gaticos being pressured by MFG from afar.
Now, God of Death 7, after getting the final member of 2-4, they still need to continue their journey, but we can see Exit right now, just scanning the area, scanning the place, in hopes of finding a good target. MFG! Now they have to move. They have to leave the high ground. They have to socialize, but they have Liliatka on ground. Now, for the ground control, Exit unknown, they're gonna be enduring quite few seconds of their time in order for them to provide a really good job. And we can see Kicks right now charging towards the position of the God of Death 7. But wait a minute, Kicks chills his attention. He went for unknown. Only 1 hit point left, and he managed to put it back up to 75.
Man, that was a close one there for unknown. Now God of Death 7 still someone has to circle, but 2 of the players here on the outside will need to follow through to the other members of God of Death 7. As the members of Enigma They are around the corner. At this moment, Enigma are just looking for extra points to try to overtake Title Quick Esports in the overall charts. Oh, Yatka, waiting patiently. He knows that someone's right below him. And look at the amount of players in the same area now.
Ooh, MFG eyeing towards Yangon Galacticos. And if MFG Esports hasn't accomplished something tonight, and that is gonna be the chicken dinner.
To the other side. Not enough safe cloud. And Amura super pressure to Yangon Galacticos. Yangon Galacticos find it difficult to move further forward. Incas for Stranger Supremacy will be eliminated, so that number 5 is 7 elimination points down to the top 4 teams.
Top 4 teams, and as we go back to the storyline, Yangon Galacticos here suffering damage.
And Yangon Galacticos, oh, Macbeth taken out by MFG. All right, this is going to be real interesting right now. MFG still doing its going strong from the high ground, coming down to the lower ground, and yet they're still bringing the momentum together.
MFG, interestingly, as I've said, they are looking for that chicken dinner. They don't want to end up in second place. And now, to top up that consistency, to cement their 4th place, they need to end this night at least with a chicken dinner. But, well, we might expect as well from God of Death 7, because even though that they don't qualify for the grand final, at least might as well bag a juicy chicken dinner before they head out. So, for God of Death 7, yes, this game matters. For MFG, this matters. For Enigma, especially Enigma, this matters because this is going to be the clutch of his lifetime if he ever survived this situation that he's in right now. Burning!
Ooh, Yaka, pretty hot there. Out in the open, in the middle of the road, Loki tried to land that nade just to secure the elimination onto the members of MFG. But nade after nade toss, but then again, no return for Loki just yet. XZ9K will be able to pick up Yaka, so they're back up again as a duo. But right now, top 4 teams, only Enigma is the single team with only 1 player left. As for Yangon Galacticos, Loki really tries to land that nade, and now he's out of nades. But then again, MFG, they left the area.
Wow, I wonder where... there's FB, I think. FB, the final member. Oh, it's Kicks. It's Kicks. He doesn't even get caught. So hold your fire. You need to be patient. If you're the final guy fighting for your banner, you don't need to get noticed. You need to wait for the numbers to be reduced, just like what happened to God of Death 7. Right now, they're suffering and heavy gunfire, but they decided to shuffle it with the MFG. 2 versus 2. And now MFG is pushing it.
Oh, here we go, MFG. They relocated themselves and they immediately take over this area. Beautifully done by MFG. And they can still reset. While God, that's 7. Now they do not have to circle. Nobody has to circle before we are at stage 9. Everybody needs to move, but based on the positioning, MFG with this high guy advantage. Great work for them to be here, but they are pretty close by with the blue.
Right now, MFG, YG God of Death 7. Oh, they got Kicks! Oh, they got Kicks! He got busted, and there is no chance for him to become the poison from these teams. And now, the storyline continues. MFG, they just need a chicken dinner for their consistency today. God of Death 7, at least 1 chicken dinner before they head out of this PMCL tournament. Yangon Galacticos, no doubt they need a chicken dinner to assert their supremacy all throughout this tournament. It's a declaration. It's a statement for the grand finals already. Now we can see how chaotic this fight really is right now. This is like a preview of the grand finals.
And Yangon Galacticos, they need at least 19 points to be on par with Austria Esports. Make it 20 to overcome them. Here we go. Yangon Galacticos still Loki starts it off by getting knocked out in APK eliminated. And KS taken out as well. So now we're down to the top 2 teams. MFG and Yangon Galacticos.
Now, Patience has been pulling off. God of Death 7 now being eliminated. MFG has the highest number advantage. Yangon Galacticos, MFG Esports. Are we gonna see another rematch death. MFG now down on their knees. One final player gonna be XZ98 trying to at least aim now, but the knock from afar. MFG is gonna secure this night finally with their chicken dinner. They need this. They want this from the start, and they definitely earned this.
And it was just too bad for Younger Galacticos. They needed 19 to 20 points to overtake Austria Esports. But then again, the points collected will not be enough. They were just so close. They had to score the chicken dinner. Then they would have been enough. But yeah, MFG 3v2. They were pushed to the corner. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. MFG wrapped things up with them. And they blew their hopes of overtaking Austria Esports.
No. Austria Esports still holding on to their spot. So that is for Austria Esports. Still, imagine for Austria to qualify for the grand finals, and even if they don't get the first place for this week, they got second place. 59 head start points. That is quite insane for your first day already in the grand finals. Whoa.
Yeah, but well, the head start points is based on their placements, and then there will be another set of head start points depending on what they place themselves with. So let's say if they get the first place, their head start point is going to be 30 points, even
30
though if they
points.
get like 60 points maximum. So they can get only a maximum of 30 points as a head start point to the grand finals. But anyway, we're going to relive the best moments here from MFG's Chicken Dinner, the final game inside the league stage with 10 eliminations that brought them 20 points.
Okay, so this will be interesting. You know, it's quite unfair if you manage to at least get a 60 head start points, but you know, they earned this. Austria Esports definitely earned this, but let's see whoever is going to be the top teams for this entire overall PMCL league stage. But having that chaotic fight is still Cute Loki prevails to be the MVP of that map. 4 total L's for him, 7 total knockouts, with 3 total assists, kills amounting to 275, and that lasted for 28 minutes and 24 seconds. So for Cute Loki, he did a pretty solid job. At least Young Galacticos got a chicken dinner before they closed this night. But for MFG, they are quite celebrating, because what I've seen today is that their efforts for them to accomplish the chicken dinner since the beginning of this day, they fell too short, and this is the moment where they stood out.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? If I were to highlight further for Loki, 1,147 damage, that is a lot. And the fact that he only got 4 eliminations, well, he contributed a lot to his team, dishing out the damage, and his other teammates did the finishing move. But at the end of the day, it went back to the team. So as long as it goes back to the team, I'm sure it's absolutely fine. So great work by Loki. Not the first time that he's the MVP. He has been the MVP for multiple times for Young Galacticos. So this guy also deserves a raise.
Yeah, I mean, for Cute Loki, he's definitely doing the job. He's been multiple MVPs all throughout this entire PMCL. For 3 weeks, actually, we managed to see the conclusion of the league stage. And, you know, we'll be prepared on what Young Galacticos, Cute Loki, and his entire squad can bring in the grand finals. But speaking of which, the grand finals is quite near, and the other teams are trying to reintroduce each other. For MFG Esports, they managed to succeed in their goal. Get at least a chicken dinner before we close the night, and they did. So they felt the pressure. They scored 10 total LMs, 6 total knockouts, with 4 total assists, 1,171 total heals, 1720 total damage, and that happens for like 28 and a half minutes.
Yes, and great work here by MFG Esports, especially Exit, who scored like multiple MVPs, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. And finally, they landed as a squad. So good stuff here, good stuff. Especially how they played in this round. Came from the high ground, they rotated down. They had a hard time at some point, but they smartly moved towards the right. And then they kept themselves with the high ground advantage. And that's how they closed up the game towards the end. They were very smart at picking their positions, and they know what their strength is to play from the high ground down. So with that being said, MFG Esports becomes the final chicken dinner winner of the league stage.
Ooh, MFG Esports now celebrating with their chicken dinner. But I just wanted to at least take this moment for the teams that qualified for the grand finals. Well, we wouldn't know unless we've seen the list later on, but some of the teams there are already confirmed, but we're waiting for the final list at least. But for the other teams that did not qualify, I would like to say that they did pretty well at least, especially the other teams in the bottom. Caught up that 7, Flash Vision. They did make some noise. APG Esports somehow they're creating a spark already, but the time is quite too short for them. They just need more and more, and hopefully in the next upcoming seasons we will be seeing them, shine or probably qualify the grand finals.
Well, we will definitely be seeing MFG in next week's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, and who knows, they might shine even brighter that time and beat the champions. Maybe, I don't know, it's just still very early for us to say, but hey, anything can happen in a 3-day run. Now, when it comes to the overall stats, so total eliminations is 60, so nobody went out to the blue. And when it comes to the other numbers, a lot of interesting numbers here. Throwables here is 222, total headshots 11, so a lot of double digits here. I personally do favor the number 2 and throwables used there. It's an interesting number for me. But other than that, I would say it's pretty standard numbers across the board.
It is a pretty standard numbers, and just a way to end this night. Just like you said, troubles fight low, but the morals and the fighting spirit of each and everyone is quite high, and that is what we need to see. That is what we've seen from this map, and all throughout the entire 3 weeks of the PMCL Summer. So things are definitely heating up, and no doubt about that. If we manage to start in spring, and now we're currently in summer, so we still have World Cup to at least watch, and of course the next upcoming fall season before we end this year. So a lot of opportunities for these players to shine as well, and this is what I love about PUBG Mobile Esports, because more and more upcoming tournaments to showcase and highlight the teams who's currently playing for that top spot here in Southeast Asia. They're just giving each and everyone a chance.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is only season number 2 out of 3 PMCLs for the entire year. And the points, all right, MFG 20 points, okay. Younger Gaticos came out with the most total eliminations of 12, and that's 18 points collected by them. They needed 19 to be tied, 20 to be sure, and they were that close to overtake Austria Esports. That's how crazy this round it was for Yagu Gaticos. As for Stranger Supremacy, another team that got into the double-digit club, and that's going to be 10 points for them. But at least the good news for everyone, in the final game, nobody went out empty-handed.
No one will be going home empty-handed, and I wanted to see more and more opportunities for the players to at least showcase their skills. For the teams in the grand finals, I'm going to be expecting a louder kind of action here in the grand finals. So for the overall standings, there you have it. Bros still on top, undeniably producing 272 total points to end this week. Austria Esports, although they didn't even play today, they got 237. Erangel Galacticos, they managed to protect the third place with 226. For FG, 193 points to at least top off Genesis Esports. Playbook, yes, they managed to climb 166, so maintain the top 6 spot. Enigma ending in the top 10th place. Dread, 14th spot, 101. And for APG Flash Vision, see you soon got up that 7. They're in the bottom of this week. But this will not define the final. I mean, we still have the remaining the other weeks to be combined in order for them to see who is going to be the final 16 teams.
Yeah, so the final 16 teams will finalize right now. So congratulations, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Hold your
Not yet.
horses. Not yet. I know some of you guys out there watching say, oh, is this the 60? No, no. This is the weekly standings of week 3 only. So you guys probably know this by now. If you get number 1, you get 20 points and it just goes dwindle all the way down. But you know what's interesting is that this is the first time Austria Esports did not top the weekly chart and it's given to Harame Bros instead.
This is gonna be an interesting because if you're interesting thing because we're gonna be adding that up and then from there we're gonna be seeing on who is going to qualify and at the same time league points or head start points will be given there as well.
Well, hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your breath. Because
This is it.
officially we'll reveal who our top 16 teams who qualified to the grand finals are. And here we go. And unfortunately, just to keep things simple, Dread Esports, God of
Aw.
Death 7, APG, and Flash Vision Esports have been eliminated from the grand finals. Enigma made the great escape. They were number 17 when we started the week. And because they stayed above Dread Esports, now they have qualified onto the grand finals.
Congratulations for your hard work, Enigma. And this day alone, just you managed to pop off and earn that spot 19 to at least close the border. And for the other teams here like Dread, God of Death 7, APG Esports, and Flash Visions, they managed to at least show who they are. And we're going to be expecting more from them in the next season. But for Flash Vision, this has been a huge improvement. And for God of Death 7 as well, there have been remarkable games. There have been remarkable moments where they definitely pop up. And of course, they scored chicken as well.
And here we go, your finalist teams, Austria Esports, Harame Pros, Yangon Galacticos, Strangers, Supremacy, Playbook Esports, MFG Esports, Genesis Esports, Time to Quick Esports, 214, Exin Esports, Exquisite Esports, Muflan, Risk Guys Esports, See You Soon, X Tiger KE, Fearless Esports, The Quarter, and Enigma MSI.
Congratulations for these teams to earn the right to fight for that ticket going to Riyadh to represent this PMCL in the upcoming PUBG Mobile World Cup. So 3 days. Best of luck to you guys, and I hope to see you guys going all out because this is gonna be the make or break moment for you guys to shine, and this will be the opening of the doors for you to at least explore more opportunities and to go global.
Yes, being at a stage that will offer a $3 million prize pool. That is just insane. Just thinking about it gives me the goosebumps. I mean, $3 million prize pool. Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. But of course, before we head on to that, there has to be the grand finals first. And here is going to be the head start points in the grand finals. Austria Esports, since they still top the weekly points, they will gain 30 points as a starting point in the grand finals later on, followed by Harame was 22 points, Young Gaticos 18, Stranger Tribe Aero Messi 16, Playbook Esports 15, MFG 14, Justice Esports 13, Time to Quick Esports 12, 214 Sin 8, Exquisite 7, Meth Clan 6, Risk Guys 5, See You Soon Next Tiger KE 4, Fearless Esports 3, The Quarter 2, and Enigma with a great escape 1.
Well, at least for Enigma, 1 point isn't bad because at least you secured your spot towards the grand finals and they can still prove their worth here and probably make an upset. We don't care about the points, we just want to accumulate. We will be stopping you, and that is the goal of the other guys on the bottom. So, we're done, Sir Cloud. We're done with the 3 weeks of this league stages, but on the calendar that we already have left, there's 3 more days for the grand finals to commence. So, it has been an honor for me to cast alongside you, one of the most iconic Southeast Asian casters, Mr. Sir Cloud. It was an honor for me to share the desk with you. Thank you so much.
It has been an honor for me to highlight the curse that Vince G actually brings to the caster's desk. So thank you so much for allowing us the opportunity to create a meme out of Vince G. It has been a great moment here. Hopefully we'll be able to see each other again in person. We have done that, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Just say it.
Yep. And I'm gonna be so excited to watch the action unfolds in the remaining 3 days of the grand final. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will not prolong this any longer. So we're gonna be expecting you guys by next week, because this is going to be the final moments for the players to show off. The grand finals is gonna be next week. So for now, it will be a goodbye for Sir Cloud and Vince G. But next week, we're gonna be seeing you guys here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. And I believe that you guys have a good night's rest. So in behalf of the staff, in behalf of the production, of everyone who's making it here, have a good night, everyone, and thank you so much.